Alright, today we're going to be doing Future Twilight. Future Giraffe and all her friends are dead. No, let's start the poll. I guess we need to get this thing rolling. Welcome everybody to CYOA Shit Show number 4, where we take a text AI, tell it to act like a pony, and then go on adventures with said pony. I've just started a poll containing a few different possible starting points for the time being. And I will give that a moment so folks can vote on it. Hello, Coaster. Ah, damn it. Good morning, Caliban and Coaster. And Sandbag, Swift Cole, the Calanon. Got a couple folks here for the time being. Hello, Blossom the Wolf. Alright, what are we looking at on the... Oh, we're tied again on the poll. Between going back in time with Glimmer and breaking a Pinkie promise. Alright, I guess I'll give it another minute or two then and see if that tie will break. With AJ... Yeah, it means with Applejack. Forcing AJ to not participate in her own intro. That would be interesting. Nope, still tied. Okay, 10 votes. 4-4, 1-1. Interesting. Didn't expect people to be that tied up on those two options. I guess we could do another poll with just those two options to see if that that decides it at all. Like the Pon-chan formatting. Yeah, I'm just messing around in the meantime while we try to get an option settled. Alright, that tie is not breaking. We're going to do one more poll, this time with just those two options. Is a tiebreaker. Let's see if we tie it a second time. I should get some music going. Potentially Caliban. The second variant? What, 1,000 years back in time with Glimmy? She casts a spell and sends you back in time. How's the volume, by the way? Is it acceptable or is the music loud? Acceptable or is the music loud? I think it sounds okay-ish. Okay. Turns out they caused Nightmare Moon by teasing Luna about her tiny bottom. Oh no. And we're tied again. Cool. Hello, Snowy. Well, I could flip a coin for this, or I could just let my bias take over and say we do Glimmy. Because she's always just fun to play with. Her crazy ass casting magic. A good bias. You're the tiebreaker in chief. Alright. I don't know. I guess we could start with Glimmy and then on the Pinkie Pie if we have time later on, depending on how the Glimmy story goes. Come on, Glimmy. Let's go on an adventure, I guess. I think it's the last... Yeah, there it is. Oh wait, no, the votes are changing now. Interesting. Yeah, Pongs just took the lead. Alright, we'll probably have time to do both anyways, to some extent, so... Alright, yeah, looks like Pinkie is going for the lead now. Where are you, Pink? Elemento, Pinkie Pie, there she is. And what are we doing when you broke a pinky promise? And combat music. Something actiony will probably be fitting. And we're just gonna end that poll, since I guess we're going with Pinkie, and it is settled. Okay. Shuffle that. Can't believe we stood her up on her party for two. Alright, here we go. Eyes flying open, sunlight stabs through the curtains like daggers. The hallway clock chimes 11 times, each ring a nail in your coffin. Cold sweat slithers down your skin as the truth constricts your heart. You've broken a Pinkie promise. Your sweet demise is sealed for failing to aid in Gummy's birthday bash. The pink one comes for Oathbreakers. The world stands still, holding its breath. Then, a bone-chilling shriek shatters the silence. You can't hide from a Pinkie promise! I'm coming for you! Heart-thrashing, you leap from bed and yank the blinds. The horizon quakes as your darkest nightmare takes form. Pinkie Pie, mane frothing with cackles, eyes sparking with the fury of 1,000 party cannons. The ground blurs beneath her maddened stride, colors and chaos swirling in her wake. Your sugary judgment cometh. You've met a doom-frosted fate. You recoil, each breath more frantic than the last. She nears, the air coagulating with sugary doom. The doorknob shakes, rattles, ready to burst. Time grasps you in its icy claws. She's here. Here's Pinkie! Rings the death knell. Your judgment day has dawned in a blaze of confetti and cupcakes. Nowhere left to run, nowhere left to hide. The pink one has come to party hard. Alright, what do we do? What is our first action here? Let's see some ideas. How hard? Beg for mercy. There's no one here. We're going to have frosting in places it should not be. Oh, hello, cool name, by the way, and problematic. Any other ideas, or are those the two for now? Pretend we're not Homer. Beg for mercy. Looks like those are the two for now, so let's do it. Big lead for no one's home, alright. Special cupcakes, oh no. She'll believe it. Wait, I need to switch this back over to that one. We can probably just stick with that. No one's home, Anon says frantically, voice shaken with nerves. That'll probably be good enough.
Ha! You can't fool me! My Pinkie sense is working overtime, and that means some pony is in desperate need of cheering up!
The door bursts open, revealing Pinkie in all her vibrant glory. She gasps at the sight of Anonymous cowering before her.
Goodness gracious! You look like you've seen a Ganich ghost, and your mane is all messy. This simply won't do.
With a flourish, Pinkie pulls out a hairbrush and party hat from her saddlebag.
Now hold still while Auntie Pinkie works her magic!
She pounces on Anonymous, hopes flying as she brushes her hair to perfection, and plops the hat down on their head. Streamers and balloons suddenly fill the room.
There, all better! Now turn that frown upside down, cause it's time to party!
Pinkie beams bouncing in place.
I even brought an apology cake for being so scary earlier. What do you say, new best friend?
Oh, come on, she just instantly forgave us. I wonder if that's because of the pre-fill. That feels lame though. That like completely just derailed the whole point of this intro. I feel like we should regen this. Yeah, it feels like it just completely subverted the whole point of this and freaking... Yeah, let's give it another try. We won first try. If it goes too positive again, I might just switch out the pre-fill so that... because that might be encouraging a positivity bias. Anyways, let's give it another chance.
Anon! Silly goose! I know you're in there! My Pinkie sense told me so!
Pinkie bounds to the window and smushes her muzzle against the glass, eyes wide and sparkling.
Come out, wherever you are! We've got a party to throw and Pinkie promises to keep! I even brought my trusty party cannon!
She whips out her colorful cannon and aims it at the door with a manic grin.
Now, are you gonna open up and join the fun, or do I have to come in there and jet you? Either way, we're gonna have a super duper fantastically amazing time.
Pinkie's tail twitches erratically as her eager hooves prance in place. Anticipation fizzes through her body like bubbles in soda pop. There's no escaping a determined party pony on a Pinkie Promise mission. Alright, I think that feels a little bit better, I guess. What is strange, though, is that for some reason it added the text emoji. I'm just going to get rid of that because that'll mess up the texting. Formatting. Tell her you'll be right out and slip out the back. Alright, are we going to stick with this then? I guess we should. It seems better. She still didn't kind of want to punish us. Yeah, I'm wondering if we should regen that or not. Is there a back door? You can literally read the whole story so far just on the screen, Hazy. We just started. Alright, yeah, one more gen. I can probably switch over to this and just... I'm gonna try a different pre-fill to see if that's messing with it.
Oh, silly Willy! That's what they all say, but my Pinkie senses were twitching like CYOA. You can't hide from me. I can smell friendship breaking from a mile away.
She shouts gleefully, hooves clopping rapidly against the floor as she bounds inside.
Wassa, your den looks super duper different from a pony's. Where do you keep the hay and the horseshoes?
Pinkie remarks while nosing curiously about the room, fluffy tails swishing.
Info! Enough fun and games. I'm here on serious prankster business.
She plants herself firmly before Anonymous, baby blue eyes narrowing.
You didn't show up to Gummy's birthday bash after you Pinkie promised. The one sacred vow that mustn't be broken, no matter what.
Pinkie advances slowly, head lowering, her sugary sweet voice dripping with menace.
You know what happens to promise breakers, don't you? They get a visit from Pinkerman and Diane Pie and all her party friends, like Mr. Cupcake and Madame Balloon.
She giggles, unhinged. In a flash, she whips out her party cannon and aims it squarely at Anonymous.
Any last words before your punishment party begins? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Of cake, that is.
Okay, I think that's a little better. Maybe it was the pre-fill messing with her. Alright. Well, we are now cornered, so what do we do now? Beg for mercy again. This is more unhinged. She broke in, didn't she? Yeah. About to become a creepypasta pony. Yeah, so summary is that we broke a Pinkie promise. Tell her she's being a bad pony for breaking in and ask her for an apology. That's funny. Charisma check, roll d20. Is there any other options? I got beg for mercy and make Punk apologize for breaking in. Yeah, I guess she just dived through our window or something, because make a run for it. Alright, we can do that too. Oh, you're saying to just dodge the party cannon shot, then run. Alright, yeah, we can do that. Explain the loophole by lying out your ass. Oh yeah, good point, Hazy. That does technically work, doesn't it? Alright, I said I'd help with Gummy's party, but I didn't come to his party. Therefore, it wasn't a lie. I didn't break a promise. That's such a lame non-loophole. That part ticked me off of that episode. Anyways, alright, we're gonna stick with that. Make Pinkie apologize. Alright, looks like we are going with make Pinkie apologize, so let's do that. You cross your arms indignantly. I don't know, looking at Pinkie, I guess. Oh, whoops. Crosses his arms. I need to remember that. Doing third person. And on gives her the best disappointed look he can muster. I think you owe me an apology. There we go. Alright, let's see how this goes, I guess. And uncrosses his arms indignantly, looking at Pinkie. Excuse you, you just broke into my house, little missy. And then gives her the best disappointed look he can muster. I think you owe me an apology.
Oopsie doopsie, my bad. You know how overexcited I can get. Here, have a sorry for crashing through the door unexpectedly cupcake.
She offers.
What? I'm not the only one who needs to apologize, Mister.
Pinkie pouts, setting the cupcake down to boop Anonymous on the nose with a hoof.
You still broke a Pinkie promise, and not just any promise, but for my precious little Gummy's birthday bash. How could you?
She plops down on her rump, ears drooping sadly.
I planned that party for weeks, even got Twilight to enchant a pianist so every pony could have their own whack at it. We had Pin the Tail on the pony, bobbing for apples, and enough cake to give the whole town a sugar rush.
Pinkie's eyes begin to mist over.
But it just wasn't the same without you there. I thought we were bestest best friends.
Single glittery tear rolls down her muzzle.
Don't you like parties anymore? Don't you like me?
She gazes up at Anonymous with shimmering puppy dog eyes, lower lip quivering.
Please say you still want to be my friend. I'll throw you the biggest I'm sorry I broke my promise and will never ever do it again party Ponyville's ever seen.
Oh, she thinks she's the one that broke the promise now. Okay, maybe we should regen that. Then. No, not a voice changer, a voice generator. I go back and forth speaking between them. I would use a voice changer if I could get it running on my hardware, but I use AMD graphics cards, so AI is elusive to me. Generally, local stuff at least. Okay, should we regen that? Because she thinks she's the one who broke a Pinkie promise. Yeah, it's not terrible. I think we should give it a regen. One chance.
Promise breaker.
The party cannon trembles in her hose as she bounces on the spot, agitated. Come on, AI.
You've got some nerve, mister, telling me what to do after what you did.
Pinkie's eyes narrow as she leans in close, face scrunching into a scowl.
I don't owe nothing to no pony who doesn't keep their word. Pinkie promises are sacred, unbreakable, the highest of high vows there ever was.
She throws her hooves in the air dramatically. With a huff, she stomps a hoof, muzzle crinkling.
You're just trying to weasel out of your punishment, aren't ya? Well, too bad. I'm not leaving till you get the party pummeling you deserve for being a big ol' meanie promise breaker pants.
Pinkie reaches back and pats the bulging party cannon lovingly.
Mister, Cupcake here is getting real impatient to teach you a lesson about friendship. So, are you gonna take your medicine or am I gonna have to bring out the big balloons?
She grins maniacally, eyes sparkling with chaos. Okay, we should probably do something. Yeah, we got voices. Maybe we should run? Is it time to run? Roll for seduction. Fine. We'll have that be an option. How about I take Marple on a date as an apology? I guess that could be Persuade. Actually, I think I'll combine that with Beg for Mercy if we choose that. And use it as a plea for mercy, as a bargaining chip, so to speak. Throw a pie at her and run. Seduce me. Hazy. Alright, looks like we got an assortment of options now. Let's go ahead and start that. How do we get out of this one? Beg for shoot me. We're tied again. How does this keep happening? Oh, now we're a three-way tie. Much better. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Alright, no one touched the boat. Aw. Really, we have to do all three. Guess we're like a present? Is that a pun I don't understand? All tied up. Guess it's time to wrap it up. Ah, I gotcha. Alright, Alright, fuck it. I guess we'll try to combine those two then. We'll try to combine Beg and Date Marble and Seduce, I guess. Wait! And shouts, raising his hands defensively. We are gonna try to Seduce and or Beg for Mercy and Date Marble. Okay. Mercy, Pinkie, I didn't skimp out on purpose. What's going on? We are on an adventure with Pinkie, currently trying to escape from her wrath after we've broken a Pinkie promise. Takes a step back. Whoops. Takes a step back and you don't break a Pinkie promise, she'll give you hell for that one. Yeah, we're almost on the receiving end of that. We're trying to talk her down right now. Look, just give me some leniency here. I'll even date your weird, quiet sister Marble. Like you keep trying to push me to do. We could do something like that, I guess. Made her turn into Pink Mina Diane Pie. Oh no. I guess that could work. You know she's lonely. We'll stick with that for now. I don't know how to work in Seduce without screwing over our chances completely. Hello, Blitz. And Dark Anime King. The expression on Pinkie's muzzle shifts and twists like taffy as Anon's proposition hits harder than a party horn. Her hooves seem to skitter across the floor as if torn between anger and amusement.
Hold on to your horseshoes, Anon. Did I hear what I just heard?
Her frown vanishes in an instant, replaced by a grin wider than the Ponyville town square.
Marble, my baby sis, you take her on a date?
Pinkie hops forward, eyes sparkling, her curly tail flicking with excitement.
Oh, this changes everything. Why didn't you just say so?
She claps her hooves together gleefully, bouncing on the tips of her feathered fetlocks.
Okie dokie Loki. New deal. I'll give you a second chance, but only if you Pinkie promise to show Marble the bestest, most specialist date ever.
Pinkie extends a hoof, eyes narrowing.
And I mean a real date, mister, with flowers and chocolates and romance and everything.
He leans in close, baby blue eyes boring into Anon's.
But if you break this promise, not even Celestia herself will save you from the party pummeling of a lifetime. Got it?
Well, okay. That worked better than I thought it would. Let's go ahead and get the group chat ready. Where is Marble? Why is there only 5 characters there? There should be way more. Oh. That's why. Where are you, Marble? There she is. Is that the newest version of the card? I don't think that card was ever updated, so I think it is. Alright, so... Pinkie agreed to our terms. What now? Should we just continue onwards? Good resolve. Now we gotta pull off a great date. I guess we do. Now we can have a date while Pinkie stalks us in the background. Party cannon at the wedding like a freaking shotgun wedding. We like travel all the way down to the rock farm? I guess we can just ask Pinkie how she wants to do this and let the AI guide the story a bit here. Right, you got it, Punk. Anon says, letting out a sigh of relief. Let's assume for reasons that she's in town for some reasons. I guess that would be the easiest way to do it. Pinkie will be behind you with a knife. Oh no. Pinkie's letting her main down on this date. Pinkie loads you into her cannon and fires you to the rock farm. I'll just go. Let the AI decide, why not? Right, you got it, Punk. Anon says, letting out a sigh of relief. Where is she right now, anyway?
Well, if I know my baby sis, and I know her better than I know the inside of a triple-decker cupcake, she's probably back on the rock farm, being her usual quiet self.
Pinkie taps a hoof to her chin thoughtfully.
Tell you what! I'll go get her and bring her here so you two can have your date. And don't worry your silly little head about what to do, your pal Pinkie's got it all planned out.
He winks conspiratorially, leaning in close.
First, you gotta take her someplace super duper special, like you, the Sugar Cube Corner. You can share a milkshake with 2 straws, just like in the movies.
Pinkie swoos, hooves pressed to her cheeks.
Then, you gotta tell her she's the most beautiful filly you've ever laid eyes on. Mares love that mushy stuff.
She sticks out her tongue playfully.
And finally, you gotta seal the deal with a big old smooch, right on the lips.
Pinkie puckers up, exaggerating, making loud smooching noises.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Marble will be putty in your hooves, hands.
She giggles, bouncing excitedly.
Okie dokie. I'll be right back with your date. Don't go anywhere.
With a wink and a twirl, Pinkie bounds out the door in a blur of pink, singing cheerfully.
Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match.
Alright, she's gonna bring Marble back, I guess. Hello, Carble? Alright, I guess let's go here and just go meanwhile at the rock farm. Do that and get Marble to say something. Sitting in the quiet confines of her room, Marble Pie absent-mindedly rolls a small pebble around the floor with her hoof, watching the way it tumbles and skitters across the rough-hewn floorboards. Even this simple action feels like too much excitement for her usually still and silent self. That's writing for Pinkie, which isn't good, so I'm going to stop that. Yeah, it's not running through the AI. So, we're going to do that. Whoops. We'll leave that and let Pinkie talk for herself. Bursting through the door like a party-fueled whirlwind, Pinkie bounces right into Marble's room, grinning from ear to ear.
Hiya, sis, guess what? I found you the most perfectest specialist estate ever.
She squeals, hooves dancing excitedly.
Remember that silly human, Anonymous? Well, he's just dying to take you out. Isn't that super duper exciting?
Pinkie hops around Marble, mane bobbing with each energetic bounce.
And don't you worry your pretty little head about a thing. I've got it all planned out, a romantic rendezvous at Sugar Cube Corner, complete with a milkshake for 2.
Okay, Pinkie, you're just spilling the whole plan
Plus,
here.
he's gonna tell you how beautiful you are, and then he's gonna give you a big old smoocheroo right on the lips.
I'm thinking I should regenerate this one. Just feels too forward, even for
It's gonna
Pinkie.
be the most magical, lovey-dovey date ever. Aren't you just bubbling over with excitement?
Yeah, I think I'll regenerate this one.
Come on, let's get you all gussied up. We gotta make sure you look extra pretty for your big date with Anon.
Raging. The door to Marble's room bursts open with a splintering crack as a familiar pink pony comes cartwheeling through, streams and confetti flying in her wake.
Surprise! Guess who's got the most fantabulous news ever?
Pinkie sings songs, prancing around Marble in dizzying circles.
You, my precious baby sister, have got a date, a real live date with a real live stallion.
She squeals, hooves pressed to her cheeks.
Well, okay, not a stallion exactly, more like a monkey, a really cute monkey named Anon.
Pinkie bounds over to Marble, nuzzling her excitedly.
Isn't it super duper wonderfully terrifically amazing, my little Marble, all grown up and going on her very first date?
She grabs Marble's hooves, yanking her up to a standing position.
Oh, we gotta get you all gussied up, curl your mane, polish your hooves, pick out the perfect dress.
Pinkie gasps dramatically.
And we can't forget the most important part, cupcakes. Lots and lots of cupcakes. Cause what's a date without sweet treats to smooch over?
She wiggles her eyebrows suggestively before spinning in a giddy circle.
This is gonna be the best night ever! My baby sister and my bestest human friend falling in love over frosting! Oh, I can't wait!
Okay, I think that's better. The asterisks are annoying me, but well, I'll just leave it for now. Perfect dress rarity cameo coming up. We could add just about any pony we want, technically. I guess let's give Marble a chance to reply. Then we can go back to where Anonymous is. Giving Cadence a run for her money. Marble's violet eyes widened to the size of saucers at Pinkie's sudden intrusion, her legs stiffening in shock at all this unexpected news. A date? With Anon? The stallion, or human, who's been the subject of so many of her quiet, fanciful daydreams? It's almost too much for her timid heart to bear. She feels the heat rising in her cheeks as Pinkie rambles on about dresses and cupcakes, her mind spitting with a whirlwind of emotions, excitement, nervousness, disbelief, and above all, a fluttery sort of fear at the prospect of actually spending time alone with her crush. Marble opens her mouth as if to speak, to voice some of the concerns swirling in her head, but all that comes out is a soft, barely audible Her gaze flicks downward, fixating on her hooves as she scuffs them anxiously against the floor. Pinkie's boundless enthusiasm is both infectious and overwhelming, and Marble finds herself being swept up in the whirlwind of her sister's plans, whether she's ready for it or not. She gives a tiny, almost imperceptible nod, knowing that resistance is futile when Pinkie has her mind set on something. As Pinkie whirls out of the room in a blur of pink, already chattering about all the preparations that need to be made. Marble is left standing there in stunned silence, her heart hammering against her ribcage like a wild thing. A date with Anon. Oh, sweet Celestia, what has she gotten herself into? Alright. Should we go back to Anonymous in wherever Anonymous is? Or should we just carry this on through and let Pinkie take Marble back? I feel like we could just do a simple time skip here, skip to where, you know, everyone's all readied up and Pinkie comes back with Marble. I feel like there's not too much interesting we could do in the meantime. It seems this is the thing we're setting up here. Date prep montage and skip to the date. Yeah, we can just abbreviate that and move on. Following morning, Hans waiting nervously at a table at Sugar Cube Corner. Pinkie chained our leg to the table. Actually, yeah, that works better if we just put Anon in Sugar Cube Corner. And yeah, sure, we'll go next morning, I guess. And Pinkie and Marble... towards Sugar Cube Corner. Marble all ready for her big date. Right, Big Mac and Sugar Belt update. No. Oh no. Oh, that would be awkward with Big Mac. Okay. Anyways. With Marble all ready for big dates. Anon sits at a table, waiting patiently for their arrival. That'll work. Let's go. The bell above Sugar Cube Corner's doors jingle merrily as Pinkie bounces into the bakery, a nervous Marble in tow. She spots Anonymous sitting at a table and grins from ear to ear, her tail twitching with barely contained excitement.
Hiya, Nani!
She chirps, pronking over to the waiting human. Pronking.
Look who I brought! One super cute date, all ready to sweep you off your feet or hooves, I guess.
Pinkie giggles, giving Marble a playful nudge. The shy earth pony stumbles forward, her gaze fixed firmly on the floor. A fierce blush colors her cheeks, visible even beneath her dusky coat. Her mane has been curled and coiffed to perfection, adorned with a delicate flower, and she wears a simple but elegant dress that hugs her curves in all the right places.
Doesn't she look pretty as a picture?
Pinkie gushes, circling the pair with barely contained glee.
All ready for a night of romance and snuggles and smooches.
Jeez, she leans close to Anonymous, stage whispering behind a hoof.
I even got her all dolled up in some of Rarity's best lingerie, if you know what I mean, for, after the date.
Jeez, Pinkie. She winks exaggeratedly, her grin turning sly. Turning back to Marble, Pinkie gives her a gentle shove towards Anonymous.
Well, what are you waiting for? Silly filly. Go on and say hi to your honey bunny.
Marble, for her part, looks like she might faint at any moment. She sways on her hooves, swallowing hard as she finally lifts her gaze to meet Anonymous. Her mouth opens and closes soundlessly a few times before she finally... Okay, well,
Hello.
we're gonna get rid of that and just let Marble talk for Marble. And then we will figure out what we want to do as Anonymous. Wow, Pinkie is forward. Okay. Awkward listen level 20%. This is going to be one of those dates. Yeah, Pinkie has a plan, clearly. That's true. Marble manages to squeak out, her voice barely a whisper. She keeps her gaze trained on the floor, unable to bring herself to meet Anon's eyes. Her heart hammers in her chest like a wild thing, threatening to burst out at any moment. She takes a tentative step forward, then another, until she's standing right on the right in front of Anonymous. We need to fix the music. Hold on. That is not date music. View, shuffle... Until she's standing right in front of Anonymous. Her tail switches nervously behind her, and she paws at the ground with one hoof, scuffing the polished wood. The scent of his cologne fills her nostrils, making her feel dizzy and lightheaded. Or maybe that's just the effect of being so close to him, close enough to feel the warmth radiating off his skin. Marble chances a glance upwards, her violet eyes peeking out from beneath the fringe of her mane, and looked so handsome sitting there, waiting just for her. The thought sends a shiver down her spine, all the way to the tip of her tail. She opens her mouth to say something. Anything, but the words get stuck in her throat, so instead she just stands there, a blushing, quivering mess, silently praying to Celestia that this date won't end in total disaster. What do we do? Marble is here, and she's being awkward. As we all know, of course, Anna is a massive extrovert, so I'm sure we have a perfect plan to get Marble to come out of her shell, right? Pinkie getting so into this, it sounds like she wants to watch while there's... Oh no. Pinkie always has a plan, even a hole full of them under her house. I made you chocolate and oysters, and take this little blue pill, Nani. Who wants black licorice? Marble wearing lingerie in public circuit cube corner. Look at her and hold her hoof. Snipe kiss when her mouth opens next. Oh no. I should probably switch the preset back over. Or else Claude absolutely will just take this in a very lewd direction. Caliban. Alright, what are our options? Take her hoof, lead her to the table. Give Marble a box of rocks. Sure, I guess we can combine that with the first one. Anon moves to pull her chair out. Trip over yourself. You look marvelous. That's pretty good. I'll use that for one of the other options, though. Give her flowers that wealthy and broken because he pissed off Rose. Look. Ask about the family business and rock farm. Working on the farm must give you quite the muscles and stamina. Tell Marble to show off her goods. Fuck it. There's our poll. I need to remember what I have these set to really quick. Right, okay, so trot, normal, trot group, that's gallop, that is wings. This is magic? Yes, it is, okay. Then big spell, and then fizzle out, I think. What's the rest of this? Swishes and hit sounds, I think? Yeah, it is, okay. No, surprisingly, we're being decent. All right. Works for me. You was made of copper and tellurium because you're cute. Damn, the lines coming in are freaking perfect. All right, I'm just gonna end the poll there. It's been up a minute. And we are leading her to the table, and make some casual talk, I suppose. Inside you are two Anons. Show her a good time and show us your underwear. Okay. Anon takes her hoof, leading her to the table. He pulls out her chair, gesturing for her to take a seat before sitting across from her. That should work. And alright, let's work in some of these freaking cheesy but brilliant lines. You look marvelous today, he says with a cheesy grin. And we can use Pony as one too. That's also pretty good. Avoid the Big Mac disaster? Oh no. Weird imagining the pony sitting in chairs even after they canonically did it in the show. I guess that's fair. Takes her hoof, places it on crotch. No. She will faint. We can just do that, I guess. I guess I'm not being forward this time. We can do that. Let Marble respond, and then we'll let Pinkie do something, see if she does anything interesting. I'm surprised you were interested since we're not related. Spaghetti spills, oh no. Alright, we're doing this. Marble, where are you? There you are. Lyra is the only one who likes just sitting on chairs. Marble feels her blush deepen at the touch of Anon's hand on her hoof. The warmth of his skin sent a tinkle shooting up her foreleg, and she has to suppress a shiver. Jeez. As he leads her to the table, ever the gentle cold, she feels like she's floating on a cloud. His silly puns elicit a tiny, breathless giggle from the bashful mare, her gaze flickering to his face for a brief moment before darting away again. She sits daintily, tucking her hooves beneath the table as she tries to still their trembling. It feels like a dream, being here with Anon. On a real date, a part of her still can't believe it's happening. He peeks at him from beneath her lashes, admiring the way the light catches his eyes, the curve of his smile. He's so perfect. She murmurs, a small shy smile gracing her muzzle. He's giving me a word count. Thank you, Claude. It's not necessary. Okay. Should we see if Pinkie does anything? Or should we make small talk and ignore Pinkie for now? She captured my heart with one whimpered, She is a sweetheart. Small talk. Isn't Pinkie cooking? Is she? I wasn't paying attention. No, she just kind of pushed Marble towards us, and then, I guess she's still just kind of standing there, probably staring with a big smile. Small talk, then Pinkie. Alright. Show interest in the family business and ask about the rock farm. So, Hanon leans back in his chair, casually looking at Marble, I guess. You work on the rock farm with your sisters, right? I don't know, what's that like, I guess? If she doesn't sit like human, she's just in a perfect position for insertion while in a chair. Do not insert into the marble. Not there yet. Guess we can stick with this. And then yeah, we'll give Pinkie a response after Marble says something. You work on the rock farm with your sisters, right? What's that like? Marble nods slightly, fidgeting with her hose beneath the table. Mm-hmm. It's hard work, she mumbles, her voice barely audible over the chatter of the bakery. Lots of heavy lifting and smashing. She mimes a hoof strike, then blushes at her own boldness. But I like it, she continues, her gaze flickering up to meet Anand's for a brief moment. It's quiet, peaceful, just me and the rocks. A tiny smile plays at the corners of her mouth. They don't expect me to talk. Marble falls silent then, wondering if she's said too much. Pinkie always tells her she needs to open up more, to let others in. But it's so hard for the shy mare, especially with someone as intimidating as Anand. She takes a sip of her milkshake, savoring the sweet coldness on her tongue as she tries to think of something else to say. Do we already have a milkshake? Is that established? No, she just got a milkshake from nowhere. Alright, we're gonna delete that then. Was it established? It was established when Pinkie was saying what she was going to do, but I don't think she, like, brought it yet. Non-canon milkshake event. You have to nip that in the bud now, or else we're gonna end up like season 9 as the story goes on. You made her own milkshake to share with Anand and brought it to Sugar Cube Corner, sure. Okay, right, we're gonna let Pinkie say something now, see if she does anything. Don't worry, Marble, I'm gonna get you laid by the end of the night. Oh no, Hazy.
Oh my goodness! You two are so cute, I just want to gobble you up like a triple layer fudge cake.
Pinkie gushes.
Marble, look at you being all chatty-watty. I'm so proud.
She beams, giving
And
her...
you,
What the...
Mr. Smooth Talker, I see you making my baby sis blush with all those cheesy lines. Boo! Not to be a party pooper. You two need to pick up the pace. Less talking, more smooching. Come on, lay one on her. Plant a big wet one right on the kisser. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Okay, for some reason it's not doing the breaks in between the lines anymore, which is weird. Funk shuts up BGM. Hey, whoa, Pinkie, whoa! You made me impress my sister Nani, you Pinkie promised. Oh, jeez. The voice changes knew Pinkie was getting unhinged. Pinkie off here basically saying, are you guys gonna fuck or what? Alright, yeah, let me get some options in, since I guess we're gonna say something here. Say something family-friendly. Otherwise, she's going to start moving our hips for. Oh, jeez. That's funny. Okay. I'll do. Make an excuse for Punk to go away. You must continue the bloodline, Anon. Blush to make Marble feel understood, but tease Pinkie back. Her ovaries are dry. No, it was Ponyo who made the reference. I just read it out. Yeah. Okay, what was the other thing? Tease Pinkie back, I guess. And we'll stick with that. Start poll. We could have Pinkie not interject, but I think it's kind of funny. He named the cat Small Macintosh, Anon. Hello, Cheerly. So far, Pinkie was after us because we broke a Pinkie promise, and she was about to punish us with her party cannon, whatever that means, before we basically said we'd date her sister if she just lets it slide. So now we're on a date with Marble. Pinkie can be a really good narrative tool. Really, we're teasing Pinkie back, okay. Is a blush something you can do on command? I guess we've trained yourself too. Is that what we're settling on? Tease Pinkie back? Looks like it. Alright. It's Cheerly from the hit animated series My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic. But keep her around. Hello to all and to all a great stream. Hello, Media Mark. What are we doing here? Anon blushes to make Marble feel understood before teasing Pinkie back. Alright, I guess that's what we're doing. Anon blushes to make Marble feel understood before teasing Pinkie back. A cute, hardworking worm like her wouldn't be interested in a silly old human like me. Says with a chuckle. Has she paid for the ice cream? No ice cream this time. Who are we gonna have respond here? I guess we'll do Marble. Marble makes a soft noise, shaking her head gently at Anon's self-deprecating words. She finds a burst of courage within herself, placing her hoof lightly on Anon's hand. She looks up into his eyes, her own shimmering with sincerity. You're not silly at all, she murmurs, her voice breathy but earnest. You're wonderful, the most wonderful human I've ever met. I'm the one who's not good enough for you. She trails off, casting her gaze downwards again as a fierce blush heats her cheeks. Oh, Celestia, did she really just say all that? Out loud? To Anon? Marble's heart pounds so loudly she's certain every pony in Sugar Cube Corner can hear it. Focuses on the feel of Anon's hand beneath her hoofs, drawing strength from his proximity. After a moment, she chances a glance back up at him, her expression soft and vulnerable. No unicorns to bully, no ice cream to sully. Damn it, Hazy. Caliban. Okay, what else? Get up and sprint away. She wants it. Abort mission. Abort! Ooh, it's a romance ballad playing now. She will say cream pie. Oh no. Marble would never, she's a wholesome. Can mix both. Do all pies taste the same and compliment her back? I think we're gonna go with compliment her back because those two options contrast quite a bit. Alright. I'm gonna end it there. Tell her facts she can't deny. She's strong, she's a hard worker, she's resilient. All that doesn't stop her from being cute and attractive. Oh, nonsense, Anon says, meeting her eyes as he gives her hoof a gentle squeeze. That should work. Let's replace the she's with your. You're a hard worker. Your resilience, and all that doesn't stop you from being cute and attractive. Okay. Oh, nonsense, Anon says, meeting her eyes as he gives her hoof a gentle squeeze. You're strong, you're a hard worker, you're resilient. Well, that doesn't stop you from being cute and attractive. You feel the hole in my heart. Maybe I can feel yours too. Jeez. to use the smooth line? Sure, let's throw it in. Okay. Jeez. And it gives her a real reassuring smile. Pinkie may be the reason I'm here, but you're why I'm staying. Going to end in horse marriage. Yeah. And marble. Marble thought, Anna thought that Marble was weird and now he's in love instantly. Hey, chat does what chat does. You're not using quotes. Regen. Marble's eyes shimmer as they meet yours, her bashful smile growing at your heartfelt words. Her hug from Marion to top your hand, the physical connection sending tingles through her. I'm so glad you stayed, Marble, she murmurs, her voice barely whisper on the wind. Being with you makes me feel happy, content. I don't have to be anybody but myself. She glances away briefly, working up her courage before leaning in to nuzzle your cheek with infinite gentleness. Thank you, Anon, for seeing me when nobody else does. Marble pulls back slightly, her gaze searching yours as she bites her lower lip. She wants to say more, to tell you how she really feels, but the words stick in her throat. Instead, she simply gazes at you with adoring violet eyes, hoping you can read the tender emotion shining there. This is less madcap than I expected. Maybe you shouldn't have suggested such a sweet cinnamon roll. Not if you had suggested limestone. Is there a limestone card? There is, right? Download it if we end up needing it. When did we glaze this cinnamon roll? Oh, jeez. Show some Ponks again? Alright, sure, we can have Ponk respond.
Wooey, you two are sweeter than sugar frosted sugar cubes.
Pinkie squeals, prancing in
I
place.
just knew you'd be perfect for each other. Ooh, I'm so happy I could just burst. My baby sister and my bestest human friend falling in love over a milkshake. It's like a fairy tale come true.
Beaming at the blushing pair. I don't know what's making...
Now, what do you say we make this date really special? I'm thinking a romantic hot air balloon ride over Ponyville, followed by a moonlit picnic in the park, and then you two can sneak off for some alone time, if you know what I mean. What do you say, Lowbirds?
Oh, is it the punctuation that messes with it? I'm not sure why sometimes it's skipping the pauses in between the lines. Anyways. Fix it maybe? I think it's the group chat. Gotcha. Alright. Derpy bursts in holding an upside down pregnancy test. Oh no. A couple people are suggesting kiss her. Do we want to go full romance with this story? I'm irrationally afraid of hearts. Heights. Whoops. Alright, fine, I'll make it an option. Okay. Media marks. Just end up being mushier SIGs. Yeah, probably. It might go a bit generically in the direction if no one votes otherwise. Let's see, was there any other suggestions? Kiss her. Oh yeah, Derpy bursts in. Sure, why not? And is there any other suggestions? I guess the fourth option would be just go on the hot air balloon ride, right? Whoops. We have a balloon incident and wake up somewhere mysterious. We'll stick with that for now. Marbles needs to show off those goods. Oh, jeez. I'll give that a moment. Geez, 37 viewers. Okay. Derpy one is extremely tempting. Let me make sure I have her downloaded just in case. Yep, there she is. Hat's in the lead right now. Yay, Derpy. Alright, I guess we're going with that, aren't we? Let's do it. But from who is it? Just then, Derpy bursts in holding an upside down pregnancy test. This might be ruined before we get to that point. Of Marble showing off the goods, so let's see. Yeah, screw it, let's just do it and then have Marble, or not Marble, what's her name? Respond herself, Derpy. There we go. Alright, it's already... Oh, jeez. Hold on, I accidentally double replied. There we go. Derpy's heart hammers in her chest as she stares down at the pregnancy test in her hopes. Oh, jeez. Shuffle. Play. Willing it to change, but no matter which way she turns it, the result remains the same. Positive. She bursts through the door of Sugarcube Corner, gray wings flapping in distress. Her wall-eyed gaze darts around the room before landing on the cozy scene before her. Anna and Marble lost in each other's eyes, Pinkie bouncing with glee beside them. Derpy's bottom lip quivers as she holds up the test with a shaking hoof. Anon? She stammers, her usually bubbly voice small and frightened. I think I'm pregnant. Tears well up in her golden eyes as the reality of the situation hits her. She and Anon. They'd shared a magical night together not long ago, and now there was a little foal growing inside her. Alright, I'm letting Marble respond and then I'm letting Pinkie. I just want to see what they do. Marble's eyes go wide with shock at Derpy's sudden announcement, her hoof slipping from Anon's hand. Flicked between the gray Pegasus and the human she thought she knew. Confusion and hurt written across her face. She squeaks out, the question hanging heavy in the air. Her brows furrow as she tries to process the new information. Anna and Derpy? When did that happen? And now a foal? Marble's head spins, her chest tightening painfully. She feels like such a fool thinking Anna could ever truly care for a shy, awkward pony like her. Tears prick at the corners of her eyes, but she blinks them back, not wanting to make a scene. Instead, she pushes away from the tables and stands on trembling legs, her gaze fixed firmly on the floor. I have to go, she whispers, her voice cracking. And with that, she flees the bakery, leaving a stunned Anon and heartbroken Derpy in their wake. That was the perfect time to get ice cream. We did it, chat. We shattered her heart. Oh no. Pinkie's eyes bug out as Derpy's shocking news hits harder than a party cake to the face. Her jaw drops, then slams closed with an audible clack. She blinks once, twice, her gaze darting between Anon and the distraught Pegasus. A maelstrom of emotions flickers across the party pony's expressive face. Shock, confusion, disappointment. She opens her muzzle as if to say something, then snaps it shut again, at a loss for words for once in her life. Regaining her composure, she trots over to Derpy, placing a gentle hoof on her shoulder. Her usually merry voice is softer, more serious than any pony has ever heard it. Probably read a little fast there.
It's gonna be okay. We'll figure this out together. I pinky promise. Cross my heart. Hope to fly. Stick a cupcake in my eye.
Alright, the spaghetti has been unleashed. What do we do now? Surprisingly, Pinkie has not murdered us yet. So their feet's upside down. Specified that no matter what way she looked at it, what way she turns it, the result means the same. Yeah, 99 Spy-Man has the summary pretty locked down. Wake up and it was all a dream. We can't do that, right? That would be so dumb. I shouldn't. That would be dumb. I couldn't do that. It was all a dream result. Cross my sister, get a blister, stick a broom where the sun don't shine. It looks like a lot of people want it to be a thermometer. Hello, Vanilla. Alright, looks like there's not even really many other suggestions, so maybe we just stick with it was a thermometer. Glad it was a dream just for the sake of having a choice, but I think it seems pretty set in stone that we're going for thermometer. Let's see. And then stands up from his seat, taking the pregnancy test, whoops, from Derpy, eyeing it closely. Whoops. Yep. Okay, we're going for thermometer. Easy enough. Marvel will still be unhappy. Yeah. Bannon was being a little too generous. That might upset her. Okay. Let's send that, and Derpy, say your piece. Derpy's eyes twitch more erratically as Anon reveals the horrible truth. Her hopes fly to her cheeks and her mouth agape in utter shock. What? A thermometer? But how? The little plus scene. That doesn't mean... Huh? The befuddled Pegasus looks up at Anon, tears of confusion and release dampening her gray cheeks. I'm not pregnant? We're not having a foal? Oh, sweet Celestia! With a sniffle and a hiccup, she hurls herself at Anon, wrapping her hopes around him in a desperate embrace. Oh, Anon, I was so scared. I'm not ready to be a mom yet, not without my muffin. She buries her face against his chest, her wings fluttering gently. After a moment, she peers up at him with a watery smile. Does this mean our special night can just be our little secret? Oh no. That's not good. Alright, I have an idea. Play it like you're just friends. Yeah, Pinkie knows now. That's the idea of playing it off like we're just friends. We could try to redirect that, but we're probably screwed at this point. Keeps so funny it keeps doing the misspelling. Yeah, it is pretty awesome. Special Night was actually going to the fair. Run after Marble. He's shivering in the corner of his eye. It's a knife held by Pinkie. What if only was murder? All we did was play with your toy train shed. Gotta run after Marble. Yeah, we probably should do that. Hope we don't run into Maud, we die. Go after Marble. Pinkie thinks we're making a run for it. We probably can't outrun Pinkie. Ooh, it's getting close. Like the idea that Derpy's so innocent, she thinks holding hose is all it takes. Alright, if we do run after Marble, we could work in Swift Cole's suggestion into it. Run after Fluttershy, she's not Preggers, yeah. Ew, hoof holding. Okay, I guess we're gonna end it there. It's been 2 minutes. And we are going with Confess. Anon looks over to Pinkie nervously. Shocked at the sudden surprise visit from Derpy. Go like that. I don't know what she's on about, I swear. We might have held hooves once, but nothing more. All right. Anon looks over to Pinkie nervously, shocked at this sudden surprise visit from Derpy. I don't know what she's on about. I swear, we might have held hooves once, but nothing more. Pinkie looks back and forth between Anon and Derpy, her brow furrowing, her eyes narrow suspiciously at the human. Come on, Pinkie.
Held hooves, huh? Is that what the foals are calling it these days?
She bounds over to Anon, getting right up in his face. Her usually bubbly demeanor has vanished, replaced by something much more serious, protective even.
Listen here, Buster! I may like fun and games, but when it comes to my friends, I don't horse around! Caucus!
Pinkie jabs a hoof at Anon's chest, her gaze unwavering.
If you hurt Derpy, or my sister, or any pony else, you're gonna have to answer to me, and trust me, you don't want to see what happens when this pony gets angry.
She holds his gaze a moment longer before stepping back, her face brightening once more into her signature grin.
So, who wants cupcakes?
Okay, so we're just gonna let Marble run, I guess. Is that a knife threat? Can't believe Pinkie threatened us at gunpoint. Run away from Pinkie towards Marble. We could do Caliban's suggestion. Just continue the back and forth. Derpy is tempting. I think any of the ideas could work alright. We will leave that pull up until it's been up for a minute. There we go. Alright, we're running after Marble. Looking back and forth between Pinkie and the still open, open front door. Anon makes a decision and bolts out after Marble, with Pinkie giving chase shortly thereafter as he runs after the shy gray mare. Marble waits. There we go. Pinkie Pie is the one who's immediately next to us, so we should probably let her respond first. Looking back and forth between Pinkie and the still open front door, Anon makes a decision and bolts out after Marble, with Pinkie giving chase shortly thereafter as he runs away. Pinkie gallops after Anon, hot on his heels. Oh no! Oh wait, the AI's gonna do that.
Oh no, you don't! Mister! You're not getting off the hook that easy!
She shouts, her curly tail bouncing with every stride. With a mighty leap, she pounces on the fleeting human, tackling him to the ground in a tangle of limbs and hooves.
Gotcha!
Pinkie sits up, straddling Anon's back as she pants heavily.
You're faster than a jackrabbit hyped up on sugar, but no pony outruns Pinkie Pie!
She leans down, her muzzle mere inches from his ear.
Now! Are you gonna tell me what in the hay is going on with you and Derpy? And don't even think about lying, I'll know.
She emphasizes her point by jabbing a hoof into Anon's shoulder, blue eyes boring into the back of his head.
Fess up, Buster, before I sick gummy on you!
We'll let Marble respond and then we'll go. See if she just keeps running or if she turns around to help us not. Marble's hooves pound on the dirt as she flees, hot tears streaming down her cheeks. Her heart feels like it's been trampled by a stampede, crushed beneath the weight of Anand's betrayal. Was it all a lie? His sweet words, his gentle touch? Was she just a silly distraction until his next conquests trotted along? Marble shakes her head, her curls bouncing with emotion. No, she won't let herself dwell on him. He's better than that, stronger than that. But oh, how it hurts. Blinded by tears, Marble doesn't see the root jutting from the ground until it's too late. Her hoof catches and she tumbles, hitting the dirt with a dull thud. She lays there for a moment, chest heaving with silent sobs. Then slowly, painfully, she pushes herself up. Anand's cries echo behind her, but she doesn't look back. She can't. Not now. Not ever. Meet out another room is also pregnant. Oh no. Marble would let us die. Limestone would kill us. Straight up kill us. Zero remorse or hesitation. But punk off, chase Marbs. What are the other options? So folding. Kiss Punk tactically. Seems like enough options for now. What the heck? Alright, what are people voting for? Is Punk tactically and then chase? I have to make it up to Marvel for my infidelity. I know, kiss your sister. Yep, looks like that's what we're doing. Alright. Adam knows he can't just let Marble get away. Not how she thinks him unfaithful or something. I guess it wouldn't be unfaithful since it happened before they started dating. Not how she thinks him promiscuous, I guess. But under Pinkie, makes it hard to give chase. Then the perfect idea comes to mind. Without a second thought, come on, spelling. Anon leans up and plants a big wet smooch right on Pinkie's lips to throw her off. While she's stunned, he quickly scrambles to his feet. Giving chase once more. Which lips media mark? It's not cheating if it's to save your beloved. Here's that smooch you were pushing for. Sure, we'll have that be the line he calls out. Ah. There we go. That should work. Then we'll probably give Pinkie a chance to respond first. Spinning around under Pinkie, Anna knows he can't just let Marble get away. Not while she thinks him promiscuous, but caught under Pinkie that makes it hard to give chase. Anon's smoochy attack leaves Pinkie paralyzed with shock, eyes wide as saucers, jaw unhinged. The gears in her party-powered brain grind to a screeching halt, then spin wildly out of control. Did he just... on the lips? Her very first kiss stolen by a promise-breaking stallion chaser.
What do you want?
She stammers, shaking her head vigorously to clear the heart-shaped stars from her vision. Her shock quickly boils to outrage.
Why, you little? Ooh, when I get my hooves on you!
Pinkie scrambles to her hooves, nearly tripping over herself in her haste. She gallops after Anon, determination burning in her baby blues.
You can run, but you can't hide.
She hollers, hot on his heels once more.
I'm gonna catch you, and when I do...
Her threat hangs unfinished in the air as she chases her prey, a pink blur of righteous fury. Alright, I'm gonna say we probably catch up to Marble. So, what do we do? We're probably gonna, I assume, try to help her up. Start apologizing, help her. I guess that's the plan, isn't it? That's just what we're gonna do here. I'm gonna switch the music out really quick. Into sad, I guess? I don't know. Tumbled over, face down into the dirt. Anon quickly rushes over. Please give me a chance to explain. He says, we just did the same thing Big Mac did to her. This add-on sucks. Quickly moving to help her up onto her hooves. Needs marble to make it up to her. No. He held hooves once, but that's it. You ran out before I could explain. Anon meets her eyes earnestly. His honesty shining through. We'll say. Long before this awful first dates of ours. I don't know, please. Whoops. Can we just start over? Something like that, I assume. He's hazy. Do not the marble, she is a sweetheart. Oh, things got a little rocky. Screw it. Made things a little rocky between us. Okay, let's try that. And marble. Oh no, coaster. No, Derpy's visit made things a little rocky between us, so please can we just start over? Marble winces as Anon helps her back onto her hooves. She gazes down at the ground, avoiding his earnest eyes, her violet mane curtaining the pain etched into her features. Despite the hurt in her heart, she knows Anon speaks the truth. It's not the kind to toy with a mare's affections. But still, the image of him and Derpy, their hooves intertwined. Marble shakes her head, ears drooping. No, she mustn't let her insecurities poison what could be. What is, if Hanon's softly pleading expression is any indication. She takes a shuddering breath, steeling herself. Okay, she whispers at last, her voice small but resolute. I want to try again too. Slowly, tentatively, she raises her gaze to meet him. Corners of her mouth twitch into a tiny, tremulous smile. No more secrets? She asks, hope flickering in her eyes like a candlelight. Should we have Pinkie come running in? Should we have her respond before we do anything else? Just to see what happens? Not the most sentimental guy. Damn, Ponyo, you are on fire with the puns. Pinkie interference. Alright, yeah, let's do it. Come on, Pinkie. Come ruin the moment. There's lots of guilty Trixie, Rose look, and with the dolphin cue make, oh geez. Pinkie comes screeching to a halt, getting on her hooves and kicking up a cloud of dust as she catches up to the keen couple.
Well, what do we have here?
She trots closer, her curly tail lashing.
Looks like some pony's trying to weasel out of trouble with a little sweet talking. Typical!
Pinkie jabs a hoof at Hanon accusingly, nostrils flaring.
Don't think you can bat those dreamy eyes and make this all go away. Buster, you've got a lot of explaining to do.
She turns to Marble with a huff.
And you, letting him off the hook just like that? Come on. Sis, where's that pie family pride?
She stomps a hoof.
Start talking, Casanova, before I really lose my temper!
Yeah, I can't tell what makes it skip over the breaks, but it is doing it occasionally. Oh well. Casanova. Oh yeah, it is. Now's the time to say no more secrets. Also, I accidentally kissed your sister while she was trying to stop me from catching up. I think I might give Pinkie one more take. I don't know, should we leave this? Something, I don't know why, but something's telling me to give Pinkie another take here. Lily, 3 rolling cards, Luna, at the same time. Oh dear. She didn't mention kiss. That's probably the main thing that's throwing me off. I think she should bring that up. In a way, yeah, let's do it. New take. Panting heavily, Pinkie skids to a halt beside Hanon and Marble, her mane frazzled from the chase.
Thought you could give me the slip, didn't ya?
She gasps out between breaths, jabbing an accusatory hoof at Hanon.
Well, think again. Buster!
Her gaze flicks to Marble and her expression softens.
Oh, Marble, I'm so sorry this happened. That Minion doesn't deserve a sweet pony like you.
Pinkie pulls her sister into a tight hug, nuzzling her comfortingly.
Don't you worry your pretty little head. I'll take care of this two-timing smoochy face.
She whirls on Hanon, eyes narrowing dangerously.
As for you, I ought to bake you into a cupcake for all the trouble you've caused. No pony messes with my sister and gets away with it.
Pinkie brandishes her party cannon threateningly. Not
Any
again.
last words before I turn you into a confetti pinata?
We've come full circle, lads. Back to the beginning. We're gonna do that, and change the music for a moment. Use Marble. I just joined. What is happening? Why is Pinkie mad? A lot of reasons. How do I reduce that to like 30 characters? Well, Pinkie, you've always had a crush on Marble, but too scared to try anything for this exact reason. This is why I didn't date Marble. We could do that. Okay, now we're just going into like scary music. No username. We are trying to cement your innocence. I knew she has reasons that we are at fault. Maybe a little. We bring... I guess we could add Derpy back in. How about we settle this over ice cream? No more ice cream, please. This is your first time being in one of these streams, right, Carble? Ice cream went real poorly last time. For the time before last time, I guess. You know what? While you guys vote on that one, I'm gonna refill my tea mug. I will be right back. Okay. Whoops, had my mic muted too. There we go. How could ice cream be bad? Oh, it went real bad. Enjoy your tea? Thank you very much for the donation, Media Mark. Much appreciated. Bringing Derpy back would risk her saying something even worse. That's true. Okay, okay, 2 of the options just now tied. I'll give it another minute. Use her own posting can make her own decision. That includes listening to Anon's convoluted explanation. This isn't the worst thing Anon has done. Oh, jeez. Flimin' Flams full be gone. Alright, I'm just gonna end it there. We're bringing in Derpy. Whoops. I'll just say, just then, Derpy swoops into help explain, I guess. That should work, and then we just make Derpy say something. Get rarity involved because jeez. Marble sisters have lots of places to hide a body on the rock farm. Derpy swoops down, landing between Anon and the angry Pinkie. Wait! She cries out, wings flare protectively. Don't hurt him! She turns to Marble, her misaligned eyes shimmering with sincerity. Marble, please listen. Anon didn't do anything wrong. It's just all a big misunderstanding. We only held hooves once ages ago, when I was feeling down about a late delivery. It was just being a good friend and cheering me up. That's all, I promise. Derpy looks imploringly at Pinkie. You've got to believe me. I would never try to steal Anon away or ruin their special date. I just got all confuzzled by that silly thermal what's. She hangs her head, ears drooping. I'm so sorry for causing such a ruckus and making you think badly of Anon. He's a real good human. Can you ever forgive me? While Derpy is monologuing to Marble, Pinkie's just going to blast us. I'll do Marble and then Pinkie, I guess, and see where we end up. Have you ever been to a pony con? No, I have not. Marble lifts her head, violet eyes glistening with unshed tears as they flick between Derpy and Anon. Her heart swells at the Pegasus's sincere apology and Anon's earnest gaze, the last of her doubts melting away like morning dew. She takes a step forward, a tiny smile gracing her muzzle. I believe you, she murmurs softly, her voice barely above a whisper. Both of you. Marble turns to Anon, her expression tender. I'm sorry I ran off like that. I should have given you a chance to explain. Can you ever forgive me for being such a silly filly? She extends a hoof towards him, her eyes shining with renewed hope. I'd like to start over if you're willing. A real first date, just you and me. What do you say? Let's see if Pinkie kills us anyways. Pinkie lowers her party cannon, eyes narrowing suspiciously as she glances between Marble, Anon, and Derpy. A heavy sigh escapes her muzzle.
Oh, all right. I guess I can forgive you this time, Nani.
She grumbles before fixing him.
But if you ever make my baby sister cry again, you'll be sorry.
That.
Oh, I'm so glad you two are gonna give it another shot. You know what this calls for? A party.
Pinkie whips out her party cannon.
Celebrate the happy couple. Hip hip hooray. Now, let's get this date back on track. Cupcakes. Any pony?
I wonder if it is because of the group chat that is happening. Oh well. They held hooves. She sounds serious. All's fine, let's party. Couple makeup party. That seemed too sudden to change. Do you think I should give it another gen? Party might be a trap. How long have we've already been going 2 hours? Jeez. I love how Pinkie just instantly went from die to party. Well, it's Pinkie. I don't think so. Derpy explained things. Yeah, I feel like that's reasonable. Pinkie just knows there's only 20 minutes to wrap up each episode. Reroll? We can give it one reroll, I guess, and see if it does something different.
Whoa. Hold your horses. Let's not go hopping to conclusions. Sister won't mind.
Pinkie exclaims with a dramatic sweep of her hoof, the party cannon still smoking at the end of her nose. She trots up close, leaning in to peer at Marble and Anon with narrowed eyes, humming in contemplation.
I didn't know.
She mooses, rubbing her chin with a hoof.
How do I know this isn't all just a clever ruse to pull the cotton candy over my eyes and distract me from some secret smoochy shenanigans?
Suddenly she gasps, a mischievous glint spraying
I
her
got
muscle
it!
flat.
The only way to really prove your lovey-dovey devotion is with a super-duper Pinkie Pie love challenge.
She giggles madly, pronking in place.
Ooh, this is gonna be so much fun. Marble, Nani, are you ready to put your love to the ultimate test?
Uh-oh. Alright, I guess that was worth the reroll. Pinkie, no, not in public. I guess we should see what the challenge entails. This is getting out of hoof. It is. She puts them both at risk and makes you choose who to save. Anon simply glances between Pinkie and Marble at a loss for words. Part of him fears what the love challenge would entail. Let's do that. Marble? He asks. I guess wanting the shy mare's thoughts. We'll go like that, and then we'll do Marble response. Marble gulps nervously at the mention of a love challenge, her tail swishing uncertainly. She glances up at Anon, studying his expression for any sign of reluctance or discomfort. Finding none, she takes a deep, steadying breath. Okay, she stammers out, voice barely above a whisper. I'll do it. For us. Marble reaches out a trembling hoof, intertwining it with Anon's fingers in a show of solidarity. Whatever crazy schemes Pinkie has cooked up, they'll face them together. No more running, no more hiding. She turns to her sister, mustering up a tiny, determined smile even as her knees quake. All right, Pinkie, we're ready. Give us your best shot. Marble squeezes Anon's hand, drawing courage from his presence at her side. With him by her side, she feels like she can face anything, even a super-duper Pinkie Pie love challenge. I fear the challenge, but let's find out what it is, I guess. I am You used to see what Pinkie would say to this. Incredible music. Is it Incredibles music? Because it's Kevin McLeod. The Glimmer Chair. Okay, I'm going with those two options. I wonder if the AI will understand the implication here. Right, I guess we should change the music to something a little more lighthearted now. That, view, shuffle, that's not what I meant to do. Shuffle, there we go. Alright, I'm ending it. Here we go. And unscratches the back of his head awkwardly. Look, Pinkie, I know you want to challenge me to prove my love, but here in the middle of Ponyville? Can we get a room and get you a chair? Pinkie freezes mid-pronk, her eyes going wide.
Why, Nani? Whatever do you mean?
She gasps, a hoof flying to her mouth in shock.
Are you suggesting we do some mathing and naughty?
The party pony's gaze darts between Anon and Marble, her expression morphing from scandalized to sly.
Oh, I get it. You want to get all snuggly-wuggly with Marble, don't you? Have a little private party. Just the two of you.
She giggles, booping Anon on the nose.
Well, why didn't you say so? Silly, I know just the place. Follow me, little birds. I've got the perfect spot for a little romancy-schmancy rendezvous.
She leads them to a secluded glade just outside Ponyville, a cozy little nook surrounded by wildflowers and shaded by a weeping willow. In the center sits a checkered picnic blanket complete with a wicker basket and flickering
Ta-da!
candles.
You love Mr. Waits?
She's totally down. I think we did, Caliban. Yeah, Pinkie's totally cool for this, I guess. How is Marble okay with all of this? Let's see if she is.
Why, Nani? Whatever do you mean?
Why is it reading that stuff again?
Are you suggesting we do some mathing and naughty?
Okay, I have no idea why it's reading Pinkie's message again, but I'll just wait a minute for that to finish then. I don't think there's a way to force it to stop.
I get it! You want to get all snuggly-wuggly with Marble, don't you? Have a little private party. Just the two of you. Well, why didn't you say so? Silly, I know just the place. Follow me, little birds. I've got the perfect spot for a little romancy-schmancy rendezvous.
Escape ends it? Oh, gotcha. Alrighty. I think it's done anyways. There we go. Marble blushes fiercely as Anon suggests getting a room, her mind reeling at the implication. She glances around nervously, suddenly feeling very exposed out here in the open. When Pinkie leans into the secluded glade, Marble's heart hammers against her ribcage. It's all so sudden, so intimate. Is she really ready for this? She peeks up at Anon from beneath her lashes, her expression a mix of shy and excitement and trepidation. It's lovely, she murmurs, her voice barely audible over the chirping birds. Very, private. Marble takes a tentative step towards the picnic setup, her tail swishing anxiously. She looks to Anon for guidance, for reassurance that this is okay, that she's not moving too fast. Are you sure about this? She whispers, her hoof hovering over the checkered blanket. I mean, I want to. With you, but only if you do too. We are on... I'm surprised it's letting it go this far. Alright, whatever. Hello, Crystal. Don't worry about it. Pony zone to the max. Gone full circle again. Pinkie wants to give her nieces and nephews again. Well, I was getting in the mood. Now Alan may ask Pinkie about challenge again. What the hell do we do from here? Maybe PG-13 and may not. Desiccated Anon. YT Overlord suddenly smiting the stream. Yeah, we gotta tread carefully here. Yeah, let's just ask Pinkie what she expects us to do here. Just to clarify, what exactly do you want us to do? To fulfill your super duper Pinkie Pie love challenge. Okay, we'll just ask that and see what Pinkie answers with. Right, Anon says, suddenly feeling a bit bashful at how fast this is all going all of a sudden. So just to clarify, what exactly do you want us to do to fulfill your super duper Pinkie Pie love challenge? And let's see what Pinkie says. Pinkie bounces excitedly in place, her grin stretching from ear to ear.
You two are gonna go on a super special, ultra-romantic scavenger hunt. I've hidden all sorts of lovey-dovey clues and challenges all over Ponyville, just for you.
She produces a glittery scroll, seemingly from thin air, unfurling it with a dramatic flourish.
First, you'll have to find the enchanted rose hidden somewhere in sweet apple acres and present it to each other with heartfelt vows of devotion. Then it's off to the Everfree Forest to collect a vial of moonbeam essence from the legendary moon blossom, which only blooms under a lover's moon.
Pinkie wiggles her eyebrows suggestively.
And for the grand finale, a daring dive into the fathoms of feelings, where you'll have to bare your souls to one another and confess your truest, deepest desires.
He clasps her hooves together, sighing dreamily.
It's all so romantic. By the time you get through my love challenge, you two will be so head over hooves for each other. You won't be able to keep your hooves off one another.
Pinkie's eyes sparkle with mischief as she pushes the scroll into Anon's hands.
So, what do you say? Lone birds? Ready to embark on the adventure of a lifetime and prove your love is the real deal?
I'm going to tie Anon to a chair, Marv. You get to do anything you want. Alright. Oh yeah, we do have to go into the Everfree Forest. If we want to play along. Not amazing, but not too bad. Should we regen? I mean, or should we just play along with Pinkie's little challenge she's set up here? Part of me feels like this is dragging on. Could be great for Marefair. Marefair is a live thing, and I am not attending. Alright, later, Coaster. Have a good one. Politely turn down the that's what I'm thinking. Nah. There we go. Nah, Anon says, turning his gaze back to Marble, giving her a warm smile. I don't need a million goofy challenges to know that what I have with Marble is true. We'll give Marble a chance to respond first. Anon says, taking Marble's hoof in his hand and leading her back into town. How about we go grab something to eat? He says to Marble, leaving an indignant, sputtering Pinkie behind. Marble's heart swells with affection at Anon's declaration, a pretty blush painting her cheeks. His sincerity, his steadfast belief in their bond, it's everything she's ever dreamed of. She follows readily as he leads her away, leaving a sputtering Pinkie in their wake. A small secretive smile plays at her lips, her hoof warm in his grasp. I'd like that, Marble murmurs, glancing up at Anon through her lashes. Someplace quiet where we can really talk, get to know each other. As they stroll through Ponyville, Marble feels lighter than air, like she could face anything as long as Anon is by her side. No more doubts, no more fears, just a shy young mare in the stallion, human, who makes her feel very, truly seen. Thank you, she whispers, giving his hand a gentle squeeze. For everything. And we'll give Pinkie one last response just because I want to see what she does as they walk off.
Oh, I know you don't. Not so fast. Mister!
Pinkie bounds after out on the marble, her puffy tail twitching indignantly.
You think you can just walk away from a Pinkie promise? From the most super duper fantastically important love challenge in the history of ever?
She skids to a halt in front of the startled couple, hooves planted firmly blocking their path.
Let me tell you something. Buster Pinkie Pie always gets her way, and she says you two are gonna do this challenge and prove your love, or so help me as Lulu throw you the most boring, unfun party in Equestria.
Her voice dropped to a menacing whisper, and eyes narrowing dangerously.
Is that what you want, Nani? A party without streamers, or balloons, or cake? Cause that's what you're gonna get if you don't turn your flank around and march it back to that glade pronto.
To just have her jaw dropped and stay frozen. Yeah, I was expecting the Ad more do something like that. I'm gonna give it a couple more swipes just to see if we get something better out of Pinkie. And then I might go with what Caliban said. Pinkie stands frozen in slack-jawed disbelief as Anon and Marble trot off into the sunset, her mane deflating with a sad little...
What? No wacky shenanigans? No defined decorations? Not even a single smooch?
Her hopes fly to her cheeks as she lets out a scandalized gasp.
Well, I never, of all the party pooping, romance Rooney knew.
She digs her hooves into the dirt. Pinkie snorts steam from her nostrils. This simply wouldn't do. If those two thought they could just skip out on a Pinkie Pie plan, they had another thing coming. With a determined glint in her eye, the party pony takes off after the couple, a manic grin spreading across her muzzle.
You lovebirds, wait for me.
A trail of dust and glitter kicks up in her wake as she gallops full tilt towards Ponyville, schemes already swirling in her curly, hued head.
The fun has just begun.
Have Marble stand up to her sister. Take the L, Pinkie. This could be used as an endpoint. Yeah, I'll give it one more. Just because why not? When I do AI stuff on my own, I pretty much always go for like 5 to 10 generations on every single message because I'm picky. But I think 3 will work here. Pinkie's jaw drops open, then snaps shut. Her ears droop and she slumps where she stands, looking thoroughly crestfallen as she watches Anon and Marble trot away.
But Buddy had it all planned out.
She whines to no pony in particular, lower lip trembling.
The scavenger hunt, the challenges, the heartfelt confessions under the moonlight.
With a huff, she crosses her forehooves over her chest, pouting up a storm.
Well, fine then. Go on your silly little lunch date. See if I care.
Pinkie kicks at a pebble, grumbling under her breath, but as quickly as it came, her annoyance evaporates, replaced by a sly, calculating grin.
Okie dokie Loki, Anon. You may have won this round, but the love challenge has only just begun.
Meh.
Time for Pinkie to kick things up a notch. Hee hee.
Just gonna leave it there. I think that works. Yeah, there was a good delivery in there. Well, fine then. Alright, we're ending it there. Let's do something else. A different story, I guess. I really need to keep that freaking text document open. Where is it? It is here, here. And let's do a new poll. New story. Let's see where we start off. And I guess we'll put this one into, whoops. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Okay. I'm gonna have a sip of tea while people vote. Thought it was just one CYOA per stream, more than I expected already. It depends. We haven't even been going 3 hours yet, so I figure might as well keep it rolling. I've got time. Hi, girls! Let's go and take Trixie on a date. Every cute little bunny that hops by will cause them to panic. You're not wrong. That's literally the intro. Slurping sounds? Oh, the tea. I forgot. Everfree with Flower Trio sounds like an interesting one for adventure, but the Gloomy one just interests me. Oh, we're caught between Lesson 0, Twilight, and Everfree. Interesting. Hilarious, I never used that card. Take Trixie on a date to renew her wagon license at Ponyville Town Hall. Oh yeah, I messed with that car a little bit earlier. Not today, but like a couple days ago. Dimzocker's got a plan? Oh yeah, Caliban writes cards. Did it work with Opus okay? Yeah, it worked great. I'd open up the log, but it's on my other Silly Tavern instance. Lesson 0 was also Tara's favorite episode she voiced. Oh, nice. Lesson 0, Twilight, and Everfree with Flower Tree are both tied together. Would there be a way to combine those? But we might be doing sudden death, and it looks like Twilight might be winning here. It'll help to test out the voice thing a little bit more anyways, so... Baby Flower, since it's a nude card. Twilight just now edged it out. Step 1, exposure therapy. Twilight always wins. Alright, yep, we're gonna go with Twilight then. Where is the Twiggy Piggy? We need to get out of group mode. Ponies... Where is it? There it is. Last message got lost in transit. Yeah, that YouTube does that. Lock them in a room and force them to listen to chill. Oh, geez. Okay, here we go. Let's do a different song. Is there anything like creepy music? Scary, maybe something like that. This might be too intense, but we'll give it a shot. View, shuffle. That's the wrong button again. View, shuffle, go. Day of Chaos, maybe that one will work. That sounds fitting. That sounds a little too intense. Hold on, let me just find a decent one. Might as well. There's only a couple songs in here. That one's just creepy ambience. What about this one? That works. Okay. The thunderous knock at your door jolts you from your reading. Before you can blink, Twilight Sparkle teleports right into your living room with a flash of wild magic, eyes bulging and mane sticking out of the crazed tangle. Anonymous, my bestest friend forever and ever. She cackles, her voice crackling with hysteria. How are you doing on this oh-so-perfect day? You open your mouth, but she steamrolls on at a dizzying pace. Oh, I'm sure you're just dying to tell me how your day is going, but no need. She leans in close. So close you can see every bloodshot vein in her eyes. Got any problems? Friendship problems? I'm really good at friendship. So if something is wrong, you should tell me so we can fix it! Together, as besties we are! Her pupils seem like tiny pinpricks amidst the two dark violet voids that reflect your horrified face right back at you. I have to send a report to Princess Celestia, you see, every week about friendship. It's due today, and I have no idea what I'm going to write this time, she shrieks, her mane sparking dangerously with stray magic. Her mane? That's supposed to be her horn, but oh well. And if I don't, well, I could be tardy. Tardy, Anonymous! Do you know what happens to ponies who are tardy? They're sent back to magic kindergarten. Kindergarten, Anonymous! The normally level-headed pony hyperventilates at frightening speed. If she doesn't slow down and breathe deeply in 3, 2, but it's not so bad, Twilight laughs shrilly. Best friends forever help each other in their hour of need, which is why... She stops dead mid-sentence as the wheels finally click into place inside of her head. You are going to help me. A predatory grin splits her face as the aura around her horn flares dangerously. Tell me your problems, Anonymous. I'll fix anything. Alright, and what do? There is cards for Bone Stealer and Malice Spark. May need a crazier preset for this one, or Claude can make her too gentle. I don't have too many presets prepared. What do I have here? I have silly. The silly one might work, or it might just make things completely insane. Yeah, YouTube has a secret, like, blacklist of words that it doesn't tell anyone about. In short, accidentally burned the tree. Okay, let's get some options going. Big bad guy episode. Depends on if you consider Glimmy a bad guy, I guess. But as far as these CYOAs go, no, not yet. Tell her to calm down. Slam the door on her, but she teleports in. Power in fear. She grilled me a cheese. Tell her to get in the kitchen. Is that what we're doing? If you let Twilight give you a foot massage right now, she's going to break all the bones, probably. She's not in the mental state. My current problem is your attitude. Sure, we'll put in the Leod option. Why not? Oh fuck, we're tied up now. How do ties happen so frequently? Nope, we're back to attitude. Alright, it's been a minute. I'm ending it there. I'm going with attitude. And then crosses his arms, peering down into Twilight's eyes disapprovingly. Well, my current problem is your attitude. The left eye twitches violently.
My attitude, anonymous.
A strangled giggle escapes her before she can muffle it with her hoof. Come on.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm getting a teensy bit worked up, but that's only because you're my very best friend and I know I can count on you.
Twilight begins to pace in tight circles, her hoof beats loud against the wooden floor.
I mean, that's what friends do, right? They help each other out, and right now, I really, really, really need your help.
She whirls to face you, her grin now painfully wide.
Because if I don't get a letter to the princess, well, I don't even want to think about what might happen.
Her horn glows brighter and brighter with each word until the room is bathed in a blinding magenta light.
So, Anonymous, old pal got any friendship problems for your good buddy Twilight? Anything at all?
Well, she's not buying it. Twilight's magic is too OP. Where is music? Anyone have ideas for what to do here? Use her for personal gain, but how? Beep beep yandere alert. Go bully Trixie. Thanks for the stream and have a great night. Alrighty, later, Media Mark. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Up later, Dark Anime. Herculean task she wouldn't be able to accomplish. I suppose that's one. You've been having trouble setting up a peep show, jeez. I need to make 151 friends. It's a magic number. We'll stick with that for now. Go in the romance direction again, alrighty? Or at least it looks like it so far. Rob a bank. Violet's pupils widen to saucers, the glow around her horn stuttering as her jaw drops open.
Why do you have a crush on Princess Celestia?
She squeaks, frozen in place.
On the Princess Celestia, ruler of all Equestria, raiser of the sun itself.
Unicorn frantically shakes her head, mane whipping back and forth.
No. This won't do at all. The princess is an immortal alicorn, and Yuri.
She gestures vaguely at your human form with a hoof.
Well, you know, it would never work out. There are so many reasons why.
Violet begins to pace again, rambling under her breath.
Anatomical incompatibility, vast lifespan difference, not to mention the scandal it would cause. Oh, this is bad. This is very, very bad.
She whirls to face you again, eyes wild.
We need a different friendship problem. Stat, one that doesn't involve my mentor. Pretty please.
She deflected that, she did. Double down. Rob a bank. Twilight, I'm crazy, but not that crazy. Sparkle. Can we just go for the superior alicorn and shift scope for Luna? Can you go back once you generate a new prompt? Yes. Yeah, I can delete messages if it becomes necessary, but looks like we're going actual romance route once more, unless she shuts us down again, which hopefully she will. Okay, ending the poll. There we go. Fine, Hanon says, crossing his arms haughtily. I concede, you'll help me date Luna instead. Violet's eyes roll back as she lets out a manic laugh.
Yes, because that's such a better idea, trading one royal sister for the other. What could possibly go wrong?
She begins to hyperventilate, hooves flailing.
Do you have any idea how powerful Luna is? How much trouble you could get into, and I'd be an accomplice. Me, Celestia's most faithful student, helping some pony seduce her sister.
Twilight spins in a panicked circle, sparks of magic sputtering from her horn.
We'd be banished, exiled, sent to the moon.
She grabs your shoulder, shaking you violently.
Is that what you want, Anonymous? To get us both imprisoned on a barren space rock for all eternity?
The unicorn releases you abruptly, chest heaving.
No, I won't let that happen. We are going to find you a normal, non-royal pony to crush on. And that is final.
Love her reply. Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, they're really being a Debbie Downer over here. We could, just to see what she says. Surely she's fine with us dating Cadence. Good idea. Guess you'll have to set me up with Princess Cadence instead. Oh, she caught on to me.
Cadence, as married to my brother Cadence.
She shrieks.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Her horn flashes as she materializes a scroll and quill out of thin air. The quill scribbles frantically as she mutters under her breath.
Dear Princess Celestia,
She reads aloud.
today I learned that my so-called friend Anonymous is a huge jerk who apparently wants me to get in trouble with every single princess in Equestria. Maybe you should banish him to the moon instead. Sincerely, your faithful student Twilight Sparkle.
She looks up at you, eyes narrowed.
How's that for a friendship report?
But before she can send it off, a deafening boom shakes the library. Twilight yelps as the scroll and quill vanish with a pop.
W, what was that?
She stammers, looking around wildly.
Oh, sweet Celestia, what now?
That was such a good letter. I want a fucking alicorn. Yeah, it got me crazy. Alright, that's so good. Blood cooked on that one, indeed. What the fuck, Spike? Why did you hit send? You got her friendship lesson. Alright, so there was a huge boom. I guess I should just let Twilight respond again so we can figure out what's going on. Go on, Twilight. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go.
Cadence, as I'm married to my brother Cadence.
She's gonna read all that
now
again.
you're just messing with me. Twilight Sparkle. We have been monitoring thy dreams, and notice thou art in distress.
Oh, it's rating as Luna. Whoops. Blinding flash of silver light
Is
illuminates
this
the room.
human the cause of thy trouble?
There we go. Illuminates the room as library door dramatically bursts open. Through the smoke, an unmistakable silhouette emerges, the regal form of Princess Luna. Midnight Alicorn strides in, eyes blazing as her starry white main bill is behind her. Twilight Sparkle, her thunderous royal Canterlot voice booms. We have been monitoring thy dreams, and notice thou art in distress. Twilight quakes in her hooves, ears pinned back. Princess Luna, I can explain. Luna narrows her eyes, glancing between Twilight and you. Is this human the cause of thy troubles? Has he been bothering thee with his unwanted advances? You gulp as the Princess of the Night fixes you with a withering glare. It seems Twilight's friendship problem has spiraled wildly out of control. Twilight stammers, looking like a filly caught with her hoof in the cookie jar. Ask Luna out at any cost while you still have the chance. Calvin's answer. We're gonna die. Maybe a bit. Do I still have tea? No, I don't. Alright, we're ending it there. And asking Luna out. And we need to switch this over to group chat mode. Group. Convert to group. Yes. Here. Princess Luna, where are you? Element OP. Princess Celestia. I not have Luna downloaded? I guess not. One moment. Group. Princess Luna. Add. That's... What did I just add? That wasn't Princess Luna. It was Celestia. Oops. There we go. Okay. Say something, Luna. Rearing back with a clatter of hooves at Anonymous's unexpected proposal. Recovering from her shock, she slams her hoof down, crackling the crystal floor. Leaning close, her eyes burn with forbidden eldritch energies, nebulae swirling within. I'm not sure if she has a voice in the AI. I don't think she does. I'm not certain. Thou darest make such an audacious request of us? Her voice rumbles
Thou darest make such an audacious request of us.
Oh, she does. Her voice rumbles like distant thunder, yet trembles with a tinge of uncertainty as she notices Twilight watching them intently, an odd gleam in the unicorn's eyes. Luna turns back to the hapless human, star-spangled mane billowing ominously under the weight of her regal glare.
Thinkest long and hard on what thou asks, Anonymous,
She intones darkly.
and be prepared for the consequences of thy temerity.
She draws herself up to her full majestic height, wings unfurling like the shadows of night.
We are not some maiden to be courted.
She declares, nostrils flaring.
We are the princess of the night, ruler of the moon and stars.
I'd rather hear BGM do voice impressions. It would be perfect if I could get, like, Sovitz or RVC working on my computer. I need to get, like, a new PC rig set up eventually. Shit's just so expensive. And also, it's tricky to get macOS working on a Windows computer. Which is pretty much necessary for the whole music side of stuff I do. Okay, anyways. I'm rambling. Whatever. Need to shorten it. Grovel. Okay. Wrong one. And we'll do both. Luna is going to murder us. Oh, I should end this too. End poll. And you must be tired running through my dreams all night long, Hanon says, gesturing finger guns. Taken back by the human's boldness, Luna's eyes widen. Regaining her composure, she huffs indignantly, pawing at the ground with the
Thy
silver.
flattery shall get thee nowhere, knave.
She declares, through a faint blush colors her cheeks.
The moon is our sacred charge, not some den of iniquity.
Turning to Twilight, who by now is scribbling furiously on a scroll, Luna's brow furrows in suspicion.
And what, pray tell, art thou doing, Sparkle? This had better not be another one of thy ill-conceived friendship lessons.
Luna advances on the quailing unicorns, her starry tail lashes in agitation. She seems to have quite forgotten the impudent human for now.
Me?
Twilight squeaks, hastily shoving the scroll behind her back with a nervous grin.
Oh, I was just, taking notes for science. Yep, definitely science and not blackmail material.
She sidles up to you, Luna, leaning in conspiratorially.
Oh, anyway, speaking of science, did you know that humans are a, shall we say, uniquely determined species? Why, I'll bet Anonymous here won't give up until he gets that date.
Twilight widens her eyes, nodding meaningfully.
And we wouldn't want him bothering you night after night. Now would we? Nope. Better to just get it over with. One little date couldn't hurt. Right.
She beams, throwing a hoof around the bewildered princess.
I mean, it's not like he's asking for your hoof in marriage. Yet.
Twilight winks at Anonymous before quickly turning back to Luna with an innocent smile.
So what do you say, princess? Help a pony out?
Why is she suddenly on board with all this? Why is Twilight suddenly totally on board?
Me.
Dating advice from the Twilight Sparkle.
Luna snorts,
We
shaking
think
off
not.
Twilight's hoof. Frowns on Anonymous, eyes flashing.
Thou art a presumptuous one, human, to think we would lower ourselves to consort with a mere mortal.
Luna's voice drops to a
We
growl.
ought to banish
Damn it.
thee to the farthest reaches of the cosmos for thy impertinence. However, mayhap 'twill be amusing to indulge thy whims, for a time. Very well. Anonymous, we shall grant thee the supreme honor of our company for one eve, but mark our words. Thou shalt rue the day thou dared to court the night.
Alright, somehow you have stumbled your way into a date with Luna, I guess. What now? Twilight has to make sure this goes well, just for her report. She's stuck with us. Didn't think we'd get this far. I'm curious about that, actually. You were totally against me dating a princess like 30 seconds ago. Twilight leans in close, eyeing Luna while speaking in a hushed tone.
Look, this is perfect.
He hisses frantically.
If you go on one teensy date, I'll have the best friendship lesson ever. Bond tolerating annoying ponies people. I mean.
Her eyes gleam with manic desperation.
Think of the potential. I need this. Anonymous for science.
Twilight's gonna raise as she glances at Luna.
Just, try not to make her too mad. I don't want to explain to the princess why her sister turned you into a crater.
She claps her hooves together, beaming.
Okay then, it's settled. You crazy kids have fun, and don't forget to tell me everything afterward.
With a burst of magic, Twilight vanishes, but not before shoving you straight into Luna. As you stumble into the glowing alicorn, you can't help but wonder, maybe this wasn't such a great idea after all. We got into this mess because of you. I feel like I'm in a live PTS live stream. Basically, it's a lot of those folks. But now we're shitposting at an AI rather than each other, I guess. Anyways. So Twilight just vanished. We're stuck with Luna. I'm sure Twilight's gonna be watching, so she has stuff to write about. What do we do from here? Move the princess. Hmm. Ask her how they dated 1,000 years ago. Sure. Where is Luna? There she is.
A 1,000 years ago?
Luna tilts her head, pondering.
Well, it was a different time indeed. Why, a pony might serenade their beloved from below a balcony by moonlight, or perhaps challenge a rival to a joust for the favor of a fair lady.
She chuckles, shaking her head.
But those were the old ways. Nowadays, we suppose a date entails something more casual, like a stroll through the palace gardens, or attending a royal ball together.
Fixing with a stern look, Luna continues.
Of course, as a princess, we would be remiss not to set some ground rules. Thou shalt comport thyself with the utmost chivalry and decorum, and we shall be addressed as your highness at all times. Art we clear?
Of course, Luna. She raises an eyebrow, awaiting your response. Seems this alicorn isn't going to make courting her easy. Being overly cringe and desperate will be how we woo her. I feel like everyone was super eager to get us into this dating with Princess Luna. Now everyone just stopped talking and has no idea what to do. Surely you're not intimidated by the extraordinarily powerful Princess of the Moon, are you? Let's joust some pony for her hoof. I make the mistake of calling her mistress, oh no. By the time she mentions jousting, Anon is already rummaging through his closet, pulling out his old metal knight armor. Yeah, I guess we should switch the music. Ah. Oh, I accidentally went into the combat one. Whoops. Not that. Don't know what to say? Yeah, sometimes it's hard to figure it out. May I see your father ask for your hoof for a date? I think it's funny to have, yeah, like get into jousting armor. Wait, what did she say, Your Highness? By the time she mentions jousting, Anon is already rummaging through his closet, pulling out his old metal knight armor. By the time she finishes, Anon walks out clad in the shiny metallic, I don't know, steel wear, I guess, brandishing his lads. Then a joust for your highness's hoof it is, he exclaims, voice muffled behind the metal helmet. Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll heavily respond again and just see what happens. Huzzah! The Midnight Alicorn blinks in surprise as Anonymous clanks out in full plate armor, his visored helm obscuring his face. She regards his lance dubiously.
What art thou doing?
She demands, nostrils flaring.
We said nothing about violence. Prithee, remove that ridiculous jet up at once.
Luna's horn flares. She magically yanks the lance from Anon's grip, tossing it aside with a clatter. She stamps closer, jabbing the hook
Hast
to his
thou taken
breastplate.
leave of thy senses? Human, we are not some prize to be won through brutish sport. This is your final warning. Divest yourself of this folly, or our date is finished ere it begins.
Behind narrowed lens, Luna's eyes crackle with eldritch power. It seems Anonymous is already treading on thin ice with this mercurial moon princess. Lame. Yeah. The lens cult revival.
A joust? What manner of nightly nonsense?
Luna cuts off mid-sentence, jaw dropping as she stares at the ludicrously armored human. The shocked eagle escapes before she can swallow it.
Anonymous, thou resemblest an overturned soup pot. Didst thou truly think we would agree to such a dangerous display?
Shaking her head, she levitates the lance from his grip with a flick of her hood.
Nay, 'tis not the way of a true gentle stallion. If thou wishest to impress us, thou must first prove thy wits and creativity.
She grins slyly, a mischievous glint in her eye.
We propose a challenge more befitting these modern times, a battle of poetry and wordplay. If thy silver tongue can charm even the moon, then mayhap thou shalt earn that coveted kiss.
Luna settles back on her haunches, smirking.
Whenever thou art ready, dear knight!
Rap battle. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Indeed. We need your trusty words of rhymes in these dire times. Epic rap battles of Ponyville! Anonymous! Versus! Etc. Outfitting like the moon princess, outfitting like the moon thou star, that shows the night's true splendor. Might have to move to my PC, for this day the success I wish to see. I mean, she already set forth the challenge, did she not? She wants to be wooed through poetry and wordplay. Luna, I mean your highness, I'm fucking retarded. I can't write poetry. We could also just do something else too. Magic of AI is we can do whatever we want. Is it luck or does it suck you, Luna? I'd really like to. The idea of singing poetry, Luna, is just so tempting. We could just have the AI write for us too, if we want to be really lazy. Good luck, BG Manonons. Alrighty, later, Caliban. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Yo, my name's Ella, and I'm here to say we're not as different as night and day. We got a lot in common, you and me. You and me. I wanna make you my wife, cause you're the best pony. That's funny. Okay. Diggy diggy. I could save the idea for another time. I don't know what to put here, yeah. I'll just copy something from the chat and see. We can regen and see if something else comes up. We could do that too. Sure, we'll give it another spin. Art
thou mad?
Luna exclaims, eyeing your armor with alarm.
We are not actually going to joust. 'Twas merely an example of antiquated courtship rituals.
She shakes her head, mane swirling.
Nay, put thy silly metal suit away. If thou wishes to impress us, thou must do so with wit and charm, not brute force.
Eyeing you critically, she sniffs.
Though we suppose the effort is noted. Very well. Anonymous, we shall give thee a chance to prove thyself worthy of our time.
Her horn blows as she summons the scroll and quill.
We have royal duties to attend to first. Meet us at the castle gates at Moonrise, and we shall see if thou canst provide a diverting eve.
With a flick of her wings, Luna turns to go.
Do not be late,
she warns before vanishing in the shimmer of stars. I am slouching back. I need to sit upwards. More prepared for shitpost. I do like your, not super invested in this right now. I want to see what this does. Oh, right, I need to make Luna respond. There we go. Luna rears back, sputtering without indignant outrage as her midnight blue face flushes scarlet.
How dare thee to accost the princess of the night with such a vulgar tongue?
Her starry mane crackles with thunderous fury.
Thou hast trespassed too far, knave, to the moon with thee and thy licentious rhymes.
Nostrils flaring, she stamps a silver shot as her horn ignites with a blinding flash. Gamma even is enveloped in the shimmering azure aura, lifting him off the ground.
We had thought better of thee, Anonymous.
Luna huffs, struggling to regain her regal composure.
But it seems thy ill manners know no bounds.
Lowering, she floats the squirming, clackling fool towards the nearest window.
Mayhaps 1,000 years' imprisonment shall teach thee to address a lady with proper respect.
As he's unceremoniously ejected into the night, Luna calls after him.
And work on thy meter, cur!
And so Anonymous was banished to the moon, never to be seen by ponykind again. Show her a Luna figure in a jar. I bet the bot probably knows about the jar with how much of a memetic thing it became. Hello, evolutions? Yep, we died. Maybe have Twilight write the report and stop this one. I mean, I could have Twilight respond and see what she does. Teleporting in with a shower of lavender sparkles, Twilight gapes at the scene before her. Anonymous sailing out of the window, Luna snorting with rage.
What just happened here?
She laughs nervously.
Did the date not go well?
Trotting over to the fuming alicorn, Twilight lays a soothing hoof on her shoulder.
Princess Luna, I apologize for my friend's behavior. He's not from around here.
She smiles hopefully.
But I'm sure this is all just a big misunderstanding. We can still salvage this friendship lesson.
Turning to the window, Twilight calls out.
Don't worry, Anonymous. I'll catch you.
Her horn flares as she aims a beam of magic at the flailing figure, only to miss spectacularly, wincing as a distant clank echoes from below.
Oops.
She chuckles.
Well, I'm sure he's fine. Humans are very durable.
And then falls out of the window and dies. Turns into tomato paste in a can. Wonder how the AI might react if you knock on Artie's house door and ask, "I want to come inside, Rainbow Dash." I can't believe Anonymous is dead. Rape. I don't know. I'm not invested in this, really. Let's find out what happens. Let's do the Rainbow Dash suggestion. There's none really where she's just at her house, I think. Yeah, she's an outdoorsy pony. Most of her things involve her being outside. We can just delete the first message and take it for ourselves. On a bright Ponyville summer day with not a cloud in the sky, Anon walks through, I guess it's a field that's below her house. Through the field below. Oh wait, no, but we need to get to her door. We'll do this. Steps off a hot air balloon ride onto the porch of Rainbow Dash's, come on, house. He approaches the front, come on, door, knocking on it. Let's just see what she does. It might react to it just because, again, mimetic status.
Well, there!
Rainbow Dash yells from inside the cloud house, startled by the sudden knocking. With a flap of her wings, she flies over and yanks open the front door.
Anon, what are you doing here? I wasn't expecting any visitors today.
The colorful Pegasus hovers in the doorway, eyeing you suspiciously.
Look, I'm kind of in the middle of something important right now. Tank and I were just about to start our daily workout routine.
She gestures a hoof back towards her pet tortoise, who peeks out curiously from behind her.
I don't usually
let just any pony come barging into my house uninvited. You know, it's nothing personal, but this is my space, my sanctuary of coolness.
She crosses her forelegs, putting on a stern expression.
So what's so urgent that you needed to come all the way up here? Anyway.
We chew this lesson until Twilight. We don't like the sun and want it blown up. She'll probably just freak out and tell us no again. We could. Should we give it another swipe and see if it does any differently? We could. My house is not some hangout for weird humans.
Again,
I'm just gonna skip the dialogue. My computer processor fan speeds up like a freaking jet turbine every time I generate dialogue. It is very audible. Okay, anyways. Could redo the Twilight lesson. Where are we at the moment? Almost been going 4 hours. Where was Twilight? RST. What the hell? Where is Twilight? Oh, because of the number per page. I feel so silly. There we go. It'll probably be fine. If you consider your specs decent or good BGM, they're fine for most of the work I do. AI generating stuff is always super intensive on your hardware. And I do not have the proper GPU for it, so it's a little harder on my CPU. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the Rainbow Dash for just 1 second. I just want to do one more thing to see if it reacts. What's so urgent that you need to come all the way up here anyway? Canon simply holds up an empty jar with a small figurine of Dash herself contained within it. Wait, did it? No, it's still open. It's not generating the dialogue, though. Section was forcibly closed. We'll make it slice long sentences, it really makes everything longer. Yep, seems to work all right for the most part. Well, it didn't react to the jar, it doesn't look like. Also, the voice gen didn't gen. I think I might need to restart it, potentially. Hold on. It is not adding the dialogue anymore. Oh well. The jar broke the AI. Yeah, I think I'm gonna relaunch that really quick. Where's all the things I'm looking for? Here we go. That's you won't have long to prepare. Need to go. Thanks for the stream. No problem, Ponyo. Thanks for joining, and thank you for the support. I've kind of just been messing around for the past half hour or so. Should we take another look at that Twilight story and maybe try to continue that, or what do you guys think we should do? First, I guess I should check the text-to-speech and make sure that's... Okay, it looks like it is working again.
Wait, what? Is that me? Where in Equestria did you get that thing? Anon?
The Pegasus flutters closer, squinting suspiciously at her doppelganger. She circles around you, keeping a wary distance.
This is way too weird even for you.
Dash's tail swishes anxiously.
Look, I don't know what kind of freaky magic nonsense you're mixed up in, but you better start explaining yourself pronto, mister.
She points an accusing hoof.
If this is supposed to be some kind of prank, it's so not funny.
The speedster lands and starts pawing at the ground, snorting in agitation.
I swear, if you're in cahoots with Discord again, I'll...
She freezes mid-sentence, a look of horror crossing her face.
Hold on, you're not planning to replace me with that puny copy, are you?
Oh, this is what I'm doing right now. I'm mentioning the jar. Yeah, we're showing her the jar here. This is what how she's responding to it. Just so happens to not be filled yet. But if you regen, we've done 3 so far, and she doesn't, like, seem to super understand the implication. Need more unhinged response. Feel it. Oh. Getting yeeted out a window is a good Looney Tunes ending. That's true. What to do now? Or hits a figurine and not impact a small-sized her. And opens the jar, pulling out the mini dash. There's liquid in it. Oh, jeez.
Oh, so it's just a little statue thingy. Woo!
Dash lets out a relieved chuckle, wiping her brow with a hoof.
You really had me going there for a sec.
Pegasus trots closer, craning her neck to get a better look at the figurine.
I gotta admit, whoever made this did a pretty sweet job capturing my awesomeness.
She grins, puffing her chest out proudly.
So, what's the deal? Anon, you just randomly decided to get a mini-me made for funsies.
Or maybe you're secretly my biggest fan, and this is part of your Rainbow Dash shrine. I'm just messing with ya, but seriously, I'm kinda curious now, why did you bring that little me all the way up here?
I hate these suggestions. But it's totally my fault that we went in this direction. Let's see. Gaslight her into believing it's already done. What, that she already sent the letter? She already sent one for the week. Sent to the jar to Celeste. I should come up with some options and just make a poll for what we want to do here. It's like it's kind of entertaining to try to get Dash to acknowledge the jar, but something more we could be doing. Could give Twilight a second chance. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make another poll for some intros, I guess, and maybe we can figure out a new storyline to try to follow. So let's get that going. Some other options. Oh yeah, we still haven't done flower tree. Could mess around with. Yeah, I was thinking chrysalis as the fourth option potentially. Take another look at what the intros are for that. One where she's defeated. One where we have to reform her. Let's riz up Chris. Jeez, I hate that word. Finding the plot hole. Alright, do we want to be her reforming coach? Do we want to be captured by her? Do we want to capture her? Or do we want to find her disguised in Ponyville? Is that a tornado siren? Probably not. Unless you're talking about in your real life. Find her disguised as a photographer as a fancy. Yeah, the thing is, the being captured by her one and doesn't have a lot of directions it can go. Capture her. All right. I'll do that. I'm gonna go refill my tea mug, and you guys go ahead and vote on that in the meantime. Alright, later, Carbel. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. We're doing the Chrysalis one. The Everfree Forest looms dark and foreboding. I need to mute the... There we go. Its ancient shadows murmuring age-old menaces to pony kind. Deep within its gnarled heart, Queen Chrysalis awakes with a start. Her groan echoes through the silent cave, lips parched and broken. The musky aroma of wet earth embraces her, and the occasional beam of moonlight weaves a tapestry of silver and blue across her den. How had she ended up here? Memories flash, shining Arbor and Cadence's powerful love spell, decimating her changeling legions and sending her hurtling through the sky in disgrace. Then, darkness. Defeat has rendered her a broken shell. Her leg hangs lifeless, grotesquely out of place. Her fractured chitin weeps a sickly green. Inside, a profound hollowness eclipses all. The pilfered love of Canterlot lost, leaving only a bitter void, crying out for vengeance. In her anguish, a spark of defiance refuses to die. Every fleeting second, each ragged breath serves as kindling for her simmering rage. Power and dominion course through her veins. They are her legacy. Those wretched ponies and their beloved princesses will rue the day they crossed her. Equestria's naive herds will soon know the dire cost of their resistance. As clarity seeps back, a silhouette catches her eye near the cave's mouth. She spies a figure, its shape obscured by shadow. For a fleeting moment, an unfamiliar sensation seizes her. Fear. Her mind reels. She can feel her heart pounding. "Who are you?" she rasps, each syllable an effort. "Why am I here?" Pain stabs at her, yanking her back to its cruel embrace. "Show yourself, or..." A violent coughing fit interrupts her threat, causing her body to convulse dramatically as agony consumes all. Her vision clouds with dark spots, each breath shallower than the last. What do we do? We should probably introduce ourselves before we just go making demands of her, surely. That's probably something we would have done while she was unconscious, but sure, we can make that an option. Ronin's suggestion, Max. Chain her and block her magic. It would end the story. Are we just running with those two suggestions? Turning and blocking magic would just be probably a good thing to do, though, while she was unconscious, to make sure she doesn't try anything. We supposed to know who she is? That's up to us. You could assume that she would be relatively well known, given she's a, you know, villain. Did Vlad suggest? Oh, there it is. Ask her if there's room in her clutch for your egg. Jeez. She's bloody and broken, and we're going straight into flirting. Huh? Alright, I'm adding hug her, and we'll probably call it there. There's the options. A lot of people want to hug her. Alright, we're ending it there and we're gonna hug her. It's probably gonna end badly, but whatever, let's do it. Without a word, Anon approaches the broken bug and embraces her in a gentle hug. Yeah. What are you? The queen's protests die on her lips as Anon's unexpected embrace momentarily short-circuits her thoughts. This gesture of comfort feels alien, repulsive, and yet, some traitorous thoughts, part of her yearns to sink into his arms, to let herself be cradled and soothed like some pathetic foal. No, she is Queen Chrysalis, the scourge of pony kind. She will not be coddled by this creature. Summoning the last of her strength, Chrysalis violently shoves Anon away with her good legs, sending him sprawling. She staggers to her hooves, swaying dangerously as pain lances through her body. You dare touch me? She screeches, muzzle twisted in a snarl. I'm not some mewling pony to be pitied, I am a queen! She advances on Anon, eyes blazing with barely contained fury. Now you will tell me what I'm doing here before I drain you dry. Something, we can fix her. What now? Went better than you expected. She didn't even file a restraining order. Chrysalis in the character list? Oh, she is in there. I just need to name her Chrysalis. Okay, so we can have her deliver her own lines. Alright, let me start adding options. Just here for hugs and or sex. Hopefully we can do something a little more creative this time. Or we could just flirt. Alright. They play with your leg holes like a flute. Oh jeez. No, we can probably just leave it at that. Ice cream afterwards. I'm sure Chrysalis loves ice cream. Can't keep adding romance options and not expect everyone to choose that. That's probably true. I could strong arm a little bit more, but guess we could work them all together since this is already pretty short. Well, we'll just go with that. Is the AI gonna... Character's name must be as in show, yeah. She's just Chrysalis, right? Yeah. That should be the same. So why is it not reading the dialogue? Would I have to restart the chat in order to get it to work? Try some other character? Or won't play it died. Gotcha. Alright. We'll just pop up in Glimmy, I guess. Yep, just giving the same character's name must be as in the show. Error. Not delivering the audio. So, she isn't defined, isn't she? Thought I saw her name in the list. Oh, I guess it might just be Starlight in the list. Alright, I'll do main 6 then. Where are you? Fucking any character. Fix would work, let's just do Twilight though. Twilight was working earlier.
Cadence, Cadence, Celestia and Luna weren't good enough for you, so you go after Cadence next. Are you insane? Cadence is already married, you home a wrecker, to my brother, no less. Have you no shame? That's it. I'm done with this nonsense. We are finding you.
Okay, so it is still working. Just not with Chrysalis. There we go. Okay, Chrysalis. All updated, there's a lot to fix. Alrighty. I already regret not ending your miserable life when I had the chance. You think this is some kind of game? The Changeling Queen's horn crackles with verdant energy, poised to strike. But the spell fizzles out pathetically, along with her facade of strength. Chrysalis collapses, her legs giving out from under her. She hits the ground with a pained grunt, sending a cloud of dust billowing around her. Curse you, she hisses, glaring it in through her tangled mane. Curse you and your entire species. Despite her bravado, Chrysalis can't deny the gnawing hunger within her, the all-consuming need for love's sweet nectar. It burns like a wildfire, threatening to reduce her to cinders. What do you want, creature? Why did you bring me here? She finally grits out, every word dripping with barely restrained loathing. Trixie's jet engine is audible. How was it? Okay. It feels Whitey Overlord looming again. We gonna offer to work together? A dragon attacked Helgen. We must let Jarl Balgraf know, so he can reinforce the city. I shall fade away into the shadows. You heading out, Medium Mark? If so, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Alright, I'm not seeing many other suggestions, so I guess we're going with work together to kidnap Twilight. Same as you, Chrysalis Revenge. Same as you, Chrysalis. Revenge, Hanon says, pacing back and forth. Twilight's a problem for both of us, so I propose that we make her disappear. You poor deluded fool. A cackle spills from Chrysalis's lips, echoing off the cave walls. You think I need your help to destroy Twilight Sparkle? Ha! I am Queen Chrysalis, the most powerful changeling who ever lived. I will crush her and her precious friends underhoof, and Equestria will be mine. The changeling struggles to her hooves once more, her movements jerky and uncoordinated. She sways like a newborn foal, but the fire in her eyes is undimmed. But first, I think I'll start with you. Chrysalis lunges it on with a snarl, her fangs bared. Chrysalis attacks. Where is it? Maybe it's this one. Will this get me copyright striked? Who knows? Let's find out. Alright, what do we do? Man uses bug spray. Poker leg with a stick. That would work too. Yeah. Alright. Here's the options. Oh, the music's fading out. I don't think transforming gives them a pony's like skills and such, does it? We're gonna finish poor Chrysalis off. You shouldn't have messed with us. Okay, bug spray it is. No, there we go. Seeing Chrysalis approaching with ill intent, and damn it. Anon simply pulls out a can of bug spray from his suit jacket. Bring her in the face with it. Now Chrisley will die to us. Oh no. In her face. There we go. And back to normal background music. What the heck? Shriek! The changeling queen reels back, eyes wide with shock as the acrid spray assaults her muzzle. Coughs and splutters, blindly staggering away from Anon. Poison! Chrysalis screeches, pawing frantically at her face. What have you done? The bug spray burns like fire, searing her eyes and throat. Chrysalis collapses to the ground, writhing in agony as the toxins course through her system. You monster! She gasps, glaring at Anon through watery eyes. I'll kill you for this! But even as she speaks, Chrysalis can feel her strength ebbing away. Her vision blurs, the cave walls spinning dizzily around her. No, I can't. Not like this. Oh god, did we actually? With a final choked cry, the changeling queen slumps to the ground unconscious. Her breathing is shallow and labored, her once lustrous chin now dull and lifeless. A can of bug spray rolls from Anon's hand, clattering to the cave floor. You've killed Chrysalis. Congratulations, everyone. Well, that happened. It did. I got up the self-defense. He was coming right for me. Carry her to Fluttershy's cottage. Fluttershy's caring. I don't know if she'll... Perfect foreplay. Oh no. Use Flash Media Marcus and Necrophile. He's just sleeping. 75 XP. Give her the antidote. By the Princess of the Sun, we are monsters. Hide the body. Heal her with forest herbs. But make the same mistake again. It says she's unconscious, she's just mostly dead. I don't know, it does say her once lustrous chin is now dull and lifeless. And also with a final choked cry. I guess it could be either. Like probably dying or yeah, dead-ish. I think we need to sit down and rethink our life choices. We can't really make any conditions while she's unconscious. She can't agree to anything. Give her a background pony to heal her. A lot of people are saying to heal her. How exactly do you plan to heal her when we're in the middle of a cave with nothing except apparently a can of bug spray? How did we think that bug spray wouldn't do this? Give her the heel burger of haying. Feed her a candy heart. Put her detached noggin on your wall. Gee. I find that so funny that we were going to do a Chrysalis story and now she's already dead 8 messages in. Okay, is there any other suggestions? I guess that's pretty much all we can do is just heal her. Whatever. There we go. Heal, then kill again. Are you having fun, BGM? I hope you're enjoying doing these. Yeah, I'm having fun. I don't know. As far as scheduling goes, I feel like it might start to drag on past the 3-hour mark. Like, it's hard to keep a consistent or good story going past that point. Maybe it's just me, but I wonder if shorter streams would work better for this. You'll hate us forever. Reverse bug spray. Alright, I'm ending the poll. Oh, I ended it right at 50-50. Great. Well, now what?
We should discuss throughout a couple weeks on what the adventure is, but also discuss ideas where we might take it. Kind of like the spontaneous nature of just having people write whatever they want. Like, I don't want people to have to plan for planning streams on top of the actual stream itself, too. That's scary. What am I doing over? What are the options? Heal her. Heads is heal her. Tails brings Sakura, I guess. Fell on the floor. What did I say? Heads was heal her. Alright, whatever. So dumb. And on this, Briggs pulls out his can of bug healy spray to bring her back to life. Chrysalis coughs and sputters as the soothing mist envelops her. What trickery is this? Why heal me only to strike me down again? Is this some twisted game to you, human? She shakily rises to her hubs, glaring it on with a mix of suspicion and grudging curiosity. Speak plainly. What could a creature like you possibly want with revenge against Twilight Sparkle? She's an Alicorn princess, beloved by all of Equestria, and you are nothing. An outsider, a mere speck compared to her glory. Chrysalis begins circling in on slowly, studying him like a predator would its prey. Use your next words carefully, Anon, for I have not forgotten your transgressions against me. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't drain you dry right here and now and dump your withered husk at Twilight's hooves as a declaration of war. It kills Sakura. Just like that, we're back. Yeah, the Healy spray, of course, that we had the whole time. I don't know, we could do something like that. We're mad at Twilight because she ruined our date with Lulu. We run away. A mere speck compared to her glory. Yet still I was able to bring you down with a spray can, Hanon says mockingly. I'm offering you revenge or death. Make your choice and don't waste any more of my time. Think I, Chrysalis, am so easily felled? I mean, she literally just was. Foolish creature, I have decimated armies and toppled kingdoms. Her wings buzz angrily as she leans in, close eyes narrowed. Very well, Anon. I will humor your little revenge fantasy for now. Not because I need your help, perish the thought, but because watching you flail about amuses me. Know this, though, I am queen, your queen, and you will address me as such if you wish to keep your tongue. I will not suffer any more of your insolence. Turns away with a haughty sniff, flicking her perforated tail. Now out with it. What exactly did you have in mind for our dear Princess Twilight? Poison, assassination, a tragic accident, or perhaps something more creative? Chrysalis grins wickedly, revealing rows of gleaming fangs. Regale me anon. Show me the depth of depravity lurking beneath that unremarkable exterior of yours. If your scheme proves sufficiently wicked, I may even let you live to see it carried out. Use the sprayer again to death. Twilight imprisoned me after I slapped AJ because she called me a pedo for licking her sister. That is quite a turn of events. Doc, you're every book in the library. Alright, let's see. Propose the plan to kill Twilight using alicorn spray. I'm not going to try to spell that word. There we go. I think I recognize the piano sample that's being used in this. It's background music. Okay. Quesadillas. Let's do it. I like the idea of just refusing to elaborate and just leading her to Violet's kitchen and cooking quesadillas. And on gestures for her to follow. Whoops. Twilight hates quesadillas. They're too cheesy. She won't touch them. That's what the torture is about. Without another word, and on gestures for her to follow. Leading the bug queen to Twilight's house. Enter. And Anon, whoops. Anon heads to her kitchen to prepare, oh gosh, quesadillas? That's how you spell it, right? Nice, okay. Quesadillas. Maintaining. Look at that. Maintaining silence as he does. Should we just do that and then see how Chrysalis reacts? Refuse to even elaborate. To mess with her. What game are you playing at, Anon? What in the name are those flat triangular abominations you're concocting? He eyes the sizzling quesadillas with suspicion and disgust, nose wrinkling at the unfamiliar aroma wafting from Twilight's kitchen. I thought we were here to plan Soarko's downfall, not engage in some bizarre culinary ritual. The changeling queen's hooves clop impatiently against the floor as she paces, her restless energy palpable. Suddenly she freezes, ears swiveling towards the front door. Wait, I sense a presence approaching. Sickeningly harmonious aura that can only belong to one pony. Seems the princess has returned early from her royal duties. Chrysalis grins wickedly, eyes alight with cruel anticipation. Finally, a chance to put your revenge to the test, Anon. I do hope you're prepared. It would be a shame if your little scheme fell apart so soon. And start new... Wait, no. Change to group. Mark. Booby trapped the house with quesadillas. He's already here. We all just have lunch together. Alright, we have the quesadillas. What's the plan now? Do we just throw them at Twilight or what? But a tablespoon instead of a teaspoon of chili powder. Talk to hear we're not romancing a mare again. Yeah, we're doing stuff with Chrysalis now. Convince Chrysalis to turn into a giant quesadilla monster. We have Chrysalis. I'll put some options up actually. Used bug spray on her just a little. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. What's playing? Throw cases at fire. Okay, that's our plan. That's the assassination attempt, I guess. Great. With steady hand down takes and plates several ideas onto plate. I want to see if we could get Chrysalis to follow along. Follow my lead. He says, stepping folks into the hall where Twilight stands. Now he shouts, yep, that's correct. Pelting the purple princess with the cheesy snacks. This one is called Chase Pulse, and I believe it's by Kevin MacLeod. The battle music. Maybe if we throw them like ninja stars. Looking the princess in the face. I want to see if we do this, if Chrysalis will actually follow along. I want to give Chrysalis a chance to respond first. Where is our character list? There it is. Chrysalis cackles with sadistic glee at the sight of Twilight's quesadilla splattered face. She's talking too much. Throw the damn quesadillas. You dare waste my time with quesadillas? The changeling queen's rage boils over as Anon's master plan is revealed to be nothing more than a childish food fight. Want to see if we can drag her into it just because it's funny. She probably won't because of how ridiculous it is. Alright, we're just gonna leave it at that. She doesn't understand. She just doesn't understand the brilliance of the plan, unfortunately. Her bug brain too small. Anyways, let's finally respond.
What the hey?
Twilight sputtered, reeling back as the hot quesadilla smacked her muzzle. Queso dripped down her snout and splattered on the floor. She wiped her face with a hoof and blinked rapidly, trying to process the bizarre scene before her. Chrysalis, Queen Chrysalis, standing in her home next to some bizarre hairless ape creature.
Chrysalis, Chow.
The question died in her throat as she spotted the malevolent glee in her eyes.
So, teaming up with a new lackey to take over Equestria again. Are you? Well, it won't work. I beat you before and I'll beat you again.
Shudder ran through her, and on readied another quesadilla.
And you, I don't know what you are, mister, but you'd better explain yourself right now.
Kinda want to give it another run just to see. Now I'm just spamming pipes again.
Oh, what the hey?
Twilight recoils, stumbling backwards as the bizarre food substance collides with her muzzle. Frantically, she wipes the gooey mess away, shaking her head in bewilderment. Violet eyes blink open to register the startling scene before her.
Q-Queen Chrysalis and a human.
Shock morphs to anger as she stomps a hoof, wings flaring.
What is the meaning of this? How dare you infiltrate my home? My sanctuary of learning.
The princess rounds on Anon, her horn beginning to glow and spark with barely restrained power.
I don't know what trickery this is, mister, but you picked the wrong pony to mess with. Start talking, now, before I magic you both to the moon.
She snorts, battle ready. This wasn't how she expected to spend her evening after a long day reorganizing the palace library. Twilight was nothing if not adaptable. She will get to the bottom of this one way or another. Chrysalis ladybug now. Doesn't she notice? Does she have brain damage? I think she's acknowledging us in this one. Screw it, we'll say that and see what happens. I should probably start wrapping this up soon. Chrysalis hesitates, torn between her scheming nature and Twilight's imposing prescience. Oh, how I've longed to see you brought so low, Twilight Sparkle. To see that insufferable righteousness wiped from your face as you grovel before me. She takes a menacing step towards the princess, fangs bared in a vicious grin, before abruptly whirling on and on. But not like this. This witless ape's juvenile antics will only lead to ruin. There will be no satisfaction in such a hollow victory. Her horn flares, screen fire engulfing the remaining quesadillas and reducing them to ash. We're done here, human. Enjoy the princess's tender mercies. With a final sneer, Chrysalis form shimmers and warps, shrinking down to the splitting image of a common ladybug. In a buzz of tiny wings, she zips out the nearest window, abandoning and onto Twilight's wrath. Chrysalis just noped out. Guess the quesadillas hit too hard. Now by Twilight Ice Cream, that's what your plan the whole time. Oh geez, spell. Closes out the window, foiling Hanon's plan for revenge. Sure, let's see what that does. Chrysalis buzzes out the window, foiling Adam's plan for revenge. Well, there goes my day. Wanna go get ice cream? God damn it, it's not gonna read that out because it's not in quotes. Come on, put it in quotes, you stupid AI. Twilight blinks incredulously, her muzzle still dripping with quesadilla. This is where vengeance takes place canonically.
Ice cream! Ice cream! You break into my home, assault me with foreign foodstuffs, consort with one of Equestria's greatest foes, and you want to go out for ice cream.
The princess's voice rises in pitch with each word, face flushing with anger.
I don't know what kind of twisted game you and Chrysalis are playing, mister, but I am not amused you have exactly 5 seconds to explain yourself before I teleport you to the deepest, darkest dungeon in Canterlot.
Twilight advances on Adon, eyes flashing dangerously as her magic swirls around her
Start
horn.
talking. Buster, who are you, why are you here, and what in Celestia's name were you trying to accomplish with this ridiculous stunt?
She snorts, nostrils flaring.
Choose your words carefully. Human, my patience is wearing thin.
This is definitely not Twilight. Oh, not reacting to her phobias. Probably not written into her card. In fact, this is early season Twilight, which I believe it was established as being earlier, since this is taking place in freaking when Chrysalis is defeated the first time. Big fan of a fake card. It's just early season Twilight, I'm pretty sure. Where that was established. Chrysalis referred to Twi as a princess. Oh, so she did. Well, mentioned princesses there. Oh yeah, she did. Oh, Twilight referred to herself as princess. That is the AI getting confused with itself. It does mess that up sometimes. Ugh. We should have gone for the books. Set fire to the library. That would have gotten her attention, I guess. Uh, I think I'm going to call it a stream here, actually. Some sort of weird friendship lesson. And now you've learned your lesson, Twilight. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the time being. Call it a stream here. I guess we could let's try to wrap this up first, though. Important. Now, I think we both learned a very important lesson today. Twiggy Pinkie, go ahead. That's your takeaway here? She groans. She face ups, groaning. Listen, Buster, I'm the princess of friendship, and I think I know a thing or two about making friends, but that does not mean I go around palling up with every baddie who waltzes through my door. Let's see if we can.
Learned an important lesson. You think, I don't need a friendship lecture from some creature who just assaulted me. You're lucky I don't blast you to bits right here.
He stomps a hoof, glaring daggers at Anon.
I've faced all sorts of fiends and monsters, but teaming up with Chrysalis to attack me in my own home, that's a new low, even for a villain. If you think I'll just laugh this off over ice cream, you're sorely mistaken, Buster. Now, I'll ask one more time, who are you and why did you do this? Don't think I won't get the truth out of you. One way or another, start talking sense, or face the consequences of crossing Equestria's newest princess.
Yeah, probably. We are the ones who gave her the phobia. Just spray her. Spray. Whoops, Anon. I don't even know which Twilight this is now, but there we go. Spray her. Twilight vanishes in a blinding flash of magic before the spray can reach her. Ah. Did you just try to kill me? Have you lost your mind? Oh man.
W, what are you? Did you just try to kill me? Have you lost your mind?
Spoiled again. Alright, I'm ending it there. I'm gonna go. Thank you everybody for joining though. This was pretty fun.
Guards, seize this creature. He is under arrest for assaulting royalty and conspiring with the enemy.
I'm gonna call it here. So, yeah, I will talk to you all later.